Yo, how's it going? Hope y'all are having yourselves a good one. Welcome to the stream. How we doing today? Let me just check my audio. I can't even hear myself. Echo, 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 echo. I guess I sound fine. I don't think I sound too loud. I don't think I sound maybe a little bit too quiet. I think it's fine. I might turn this down a tiny bit. Alright, there we go. Alright, I think we good. I think we are indeed good. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Mike? How you doing, my man? Your audio is good. I can hear you. Hey, thank you, fam. Appreciate you. We are here to do some more shiny hunting in our Pokemon Diamond, but I can only use shiny Pokemon playthrough. Unfortunately, we are not joined by Mr. @DirtYT at the moment, Mr. Endless Ocean Video himself. Unfortunately, he has prior obligations at the moment, meaning he works. So because of that, he's going to be a little bit late. He said he'd try to be on tonight, so hopefully he'll be joining us at some point. But for now, you just get me. So for a little bit at least, maybe a couple hours or so, it'll probably just be me here. Just vibing, you know how it is, we doing the Dawn thing. Doing some shiny hunting, trying to get this little shiny penguin friend. I say let's just go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's go ahead and jump right into everything. Oh, oh, God, it feels good to just like sit down and relax. This has been like actually such a stressful couple of weeks between everything going on at work and all that. So it's just real nice to be able to just sit back, relax, not have to think about anything. Just click the A button a bunch and look for a sparkly penguin. It is very, very nice to not have to worry about anything like that anymore. We've been so busy at school and everything. We have so many students trying to get like caught up at the last second. There are a bunch that are like so far behind, but we're doing this like end of the year incentive, and now all of a sudden they're all like, oh, but wait, I want to do the end of the year stuff. I want to be able to do the end of the year stuff too. Is my number lock off? Oh yeah, it was. So because of that, they're trying to make like a final push and everything to get rolling and get everything done. And for some of them, it might end up getting them over that hill, but for the majority of them, sadly, it's probably just going to lead to nothing but disappointment. I feel so bad for some of them because there are some who genuinely get like really bad anxiety and stuff, and that like really struggle with like working in a full-time school environment. Because they either like don't get along well with others, or working with other people gives them anxiety, or being around other people bothers them, or whatever. So I genuinely feel bad for them. But like the ones who are like, yeah, I'm so excited to be doing alternative schooling, doing schooling online and everything. I'm so excited, I can't wait. I'm gonna get all my classes done so quick, be ready to graduate. Awesome, yeah, that's great. That's what I want to hear. And then I don't hear from them for 4 months. That's the ones I don't feel sorry for. Like, I'm sorry, if you can't do any bit of schoolwork in 4 months when the class is supposed to take you, like, 9 weeks, maybe you need to look deep down inside yourself and realize that you might be the problem. And sadly, we definitely have a couple who are of that variety. So, unfortunately, to quote my man Ike, they'll get no sympathy from me. If Joe were here, he'd get that reference. My heart! I'm pretty sure that was Ike. It was like one of his victory quotes in, I want to say, Smash Bros. Brawl. I could be wrong about that, but I thought it was something like, "You'll get no sympathy from me." That sounds right in my head. I could just be like spewing a bunch of hot air, I guess, but I'm pretty sure that did happen. No, I'm not picking Turtwig. I'm picking the Penguin. I've committed at this point. I'm going for the Penguin. That is the play. That is the play we have chosen. See if we can get them. Sadly, it does not seem like it. Ugh, man, dude. I also just haven't been sleeping late. Like, I don't know what it is, but, like, I'll be ready to lie down, go to bed. It's all good. Like, around, like, 9:30, 10 o'clock, I'm, like, buckling down. Like, I'm tired. It's time to lie in bed. Let's start moseying our way underneath the covers and everything. But then, like, at the same time, my body and brain are all of a sudden, right as I'm lying down for bed at night, just like, well, hey, what about this? And hey, what about this thing too? And this thing. and this thing, and all of these other things too. And my brain just starts moving at like a mile a minute. And now I've like gotten almost like no sleep the past couple of nights. And it's so frustrating. So I'm just trying to get signed into something. Why am I not getting... Hold on. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, one sec, guys. Oh, that time it worked. For some reason, I was trying to log into my Messenger account, but my password wasn't working. I typed the same password like 5 times. And somehow, the last one worked. I don't know. I don't understand it, but it's fixed, so we're good. Alright, my bad. I just wanted to get that taken care of, just in case. Just in case. Because usually the majority of people contact me, or the majority of people I talk to every day contact me on Messenger. Or like Snapchat. Those are usually the social media apps I respond to the most. But there we go, we're all good. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't been able to get comfortable at night. Like I'm leading up to lying down in bed. My brain gets tired, my body gets tired. I'm like, great, this is perfect. It's time to go to sleep. And then as soon as my head hits the pillow, everything like diminishes from there, and I just can't do it. It's so frustrating. Like I remember last night, I think I lied down at like 9:30, I want to say. I turned off the light at 9:30. It was like, I'm just gonna sit in bed, vibe a little bit, try and cool down, because it was pretty warm last night. And then go from there, and hopefully I'll be able to like fully fall asleep afterwards. I just sat there, like no joke, from like 9:30 until probably at least like 12:30, 1 a.m. almost. And then finally I somehow ended up passing out. And then I woke up at 4, and I was in and out of sleep from 4 until 7 when my alarm went off. Yeah, it's not been a fun couple of days for your boy. Between like stress from work, plus like the lack of sleep, has not been fun. But I'm here, I'm trying my best, I'm on so much caffeine, so hopefully that in the end will help us. And not have wow, I can't say the words irreversible effects. I kept wanting to say irreversible effects. Irreversible. Okay, let me stop. Hopefully that the caffeine intake doesn't have irreversible effects on my health later in life. Finally, dude, I feel like that took me like way too many takes to get that right. Way too many, dude. You know, the more that I hunt this thing, the more I think the one time the person came in my chat or like left a comment or something that was like, don't do it, man. I spent like thousands of encounters on this thing, and then I gave up and did Masuda method breeding and got it in like 20 minutes. The more I think about that guy, the more I'm like, you know, he's kind of spitting. He's kind of spitting. He might be onto something here. Because at the moment, this penguin's kind of driving me crazy. Just a little bit, though. I think I'm already crazy a tiny bit. God, my hair is so long. I need a haircut so bad. Might go do that tomorrow after I get done with work if I've got time. Because, like, actually, nope. I'm pretty sure I won't have time. Because I have a battle to play tomorrow afternoon after work. So I don't think I'm going to have time to go to get a haircut and then I don't think I'm going to have time to finish work, leave, go get a haircut, and then come back with enough time with my battle. I might try and sneak it in there because, like, I desperately need it because this mop on my head is getting way too long. Excuse me. Like, the long beard I could deal with for a while because it didn't really bother me that much. But the long hair gets to me really quick. Like, I can't do it. It drives me up a wall, man. Like, the second it gets to, like, a certain point to where, like, it, like, starts to get, like, too messy after, like, I either shower or after I, like, wake up in the morning or apply, like, product to my hair or whatever, then I'm like, alright, yeah, it's time. And I've been so busy over the last couple weeks, I've kind of been putting it off more and more, because I'm just like, it's fine. I don't really need this, I guess. It's just kind of a want more than a need. But no, that want has slowly developed into a need. Now, like, it's driving me crazy just to, like, look at the mop that is on my head in the mirror. It's been a very, very frustrating couple of days after realizing that I put it off too long. Maybe that's why I can't sleep. I'm haunted by the idea of the haircut that never was. I don't know, man. I'm, like, so tired and so, like, exacerbated at the moment. Sometimes I just say stuff when I'm tired. Like, I don't even know if I mean any of the things I'm saying, but it's coming out of my mouth, so it must mean something to me. Deep down somewhere, it means something. I was also talking to my parents last night, because they went to the movies, because it's like the... When did the stupid prequels come out? Probably like 20 year anniversary of when the first Star Wars prequel came out, so Phantom Menace. 20, 25, somewhere around that range. It's been that long since the first prequel Star Wars movie was released. And they were doing like a special event in theaters and stuff, where they were going to show it like fully in IMAX, so it was going to be like upgraded visuals, like full surround sound, everything. So yeah, my parents went and saw that, and they were like, well, do you want to come with us? Because it's going to be like a really cool thing. And then, well, at first they didn't tell me what movie it was. And I was like, oh, maybe. And then they were like, yeah, it's the Phantom Menace. And I was like, you can't pay me to watch that movie. That movie sucks. So I politely declined that, even though, like, I did say that to their face, too. So, yeah, they kind of agreed. They were like, it's fine. It's fine. That's my mom's least favorite Star Wars movie, too. So, and she told me as much afterwards. But they just figured, it's something to do. They have free movie passes. They figured might as well. But you and Joe made fun of me for watching that in theaters. If it makes you feel better, dude, I also made fun of my parents for watching that movie in theaters. So it's not just you I made fun of. I also made fun of the people who created me when they told me they were going to see it in theaters. Because, like, I would not spend my money to go see that movie, even if it was, like, nice visuals, updated sound, everything. I don't need to see, now this is, hold on, wait. Now this is pod racing on the big screen. Like, I don't need to see that. So, it wasn't just you, bud. I promise it wasn't just a you thing. I'll make fun of anybody who goes sees that movie in theaters. I do not like that movie. I do not. I think there are parts of Attack of the Clones that might be worse, but I think overall, I call this the Jar Jar Binks effect. Overall, the Jar Jar Binks effect makes me hate it more. So, yeah. But while they were there, my dad said there was a commercial for, like, Nintendo Switch games. And I got a text from him, like, mid-previews, and he was like, is there a new Super Mario Brothers game on the Switch? And I was like, what is he talking about? New Super Mario Brothers game? I mean, like, so I asked him, like, do you mean, like, brand new, or was it called New Super Mario Brothers? Because there is the whole, like, remake of the one on the Wii that was then on the Wii U that was then on the Switch. It's a whole thing. Actually, it was on the DS, then the Wii, then the Wii. They released that game, like, 20 times. I'm just saying. So he was like, is there a new Mario game, like Mario Brothers game out? And I was like, well, was it called that? And he was like, no, it was called something else. But it looked a lot like the original Mario Brothers, like the old platformer from when he was younger. And I was like, well, there was this game that released back in October called Super Mario Wonder. Is that what you're thinking of? And I showed him the trailer, and he was like, yeah, I think that was it. It looks really fun. I was like, yeah, it is really fun. I've played it. I've 100%ed it. I own it. It's super fun. I had a great time with it. And he was like, oh, sick. I want to play it. I was like, oh, okay. And I bring my Switch with me most of the time because I help run our school's game club. So, like, we play, like, video games, tabletop games, board games, all that cool stuff. I've mentioned it before. And I would bring my Switch with me because sometimes we would play like Smash or Boomerang Fu or like Pico Park or whatever. And I was like, you know, I think I have it with me. Do you want to play it right now? And he was like, oh, yeah, that sounds like so much fun. Yeah, definitely do that. And I looked and I didn't have it, so I was like, oh, I hate to burst your bubble, Pops, but I don't have it with me. But I told him I'd bring it with them when I come see them on Thursday. And now my dad is all excited, and my mom a little bit actually, to play the new Mario Brothers game with me. And I think that is just so wholesome and made me happy. So yeah, that's going to be the plan for my week later this week. I'm going to play Mario Wonder with my parents. I can't wait for them to get to the hard levels because they're just going to rage quit. They're going to be like, this isn't like how it was when I was a kid. You're like, no, they made it more difficult now. But I'm excited. I think it should be fun. I've played that game so much that I'm like, I feel like I know it like the back of my hand now. I mean, I'm 100% in it, all that cool stuff. So, yeah, I think it should be a good time. But you'd watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the Pokemon movie in theaters, I'd wager. I would watch the original Pokemon movie in theaters, and that is about it. Because the original Pokemon movie is actually pretty good. That is about it, though. Like, I'm not going to be like... I'm not going to go... If, like, they released, like... Is there even a Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie? I'm sure there is. Joe would know the answer. Yeah, there is. There's the one where, like, Yusei, Jaden, and Yugi, like, fight, like, some time traveler or some crap. I don't know. Would I go see that in theaters? No. I don't care about that. But, like, if they were like, oh, we're re-releasing the original Pokemon movie with, like, updated visuals, nice surround sound, comfy, like, reclining seats, I'd go see that on the big screen. It was my childhood, of course. And, like, granted, Star Wars was a part of my childhood, too, and I even owned the pod racing game on the N64, but, like, even back when I was a kid and I first saw the prequels for the first time, especially Phantom Menace, I was like, huh, I don't know if I like this. I'm sure, like, to a certain degree, I was just, like, a dumb, stupid kid, so I was like, oh, it's still Star Wars, so therefore it's good. But I'm sure even as, like, I got, like, a little bit older, I was like, huh, I didn't really like Phantom Menace, and Attack of the Clones was just alright. I loved Revenge of the Sith, but then, like, the other two, I was just like, huh, not a big fan of these, not gonna lie. And it was further cemented when I went and watched the original trilogy again. I was just like, wow, yeah, this blows everything that the prequels did out of the water. Interesting. Interesting. So, no, I would not go out of my way to go see any Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any Pokemon movie. I haven't seen any Pokemon movies since the first black and white one. So that would have been the Victini, Zekrom, and Reshiram one. And I didn't even see it in theaters. It was on Cartoon Network, and I just happened to see it. So I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. Why not? It was just okay. But I'm not going to go out of my way to be like, oh, there's a new Pokemon movie in theaters. I gotta go. Or I don't even know if I've ever even seen a Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie, but I know they exist. No, I'm not going to go out of my way to see those in theaters. I don't care about those. Excuse me. But, like I said, if they released the original Pokemon movie in theaters, like, yeah, I'm gonna go see that. I guarantee there's people who aren't even Pokemon fans still that would go see that. Because it was such a huge part of people's childhoods. It was like the height of Pokemania. Like, of course people would go check that out. Myself included. Yo, what's up, Passax? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello to you too. How's it going? In fact, I would actually really like that if they did that. I know they remade it, like, with, like, CGI imagery and everything, and, like, I don't really like that. I want, like, the old school level crust. Like, the old school 90s, early 2000s anime crust. That's what I want out of my Pokemon movies. And it'd be, oh, I thought that was Shiny for a second. I about peed in my pants. R.I.P. Where's Joe? Joe is at work still. He doesn't get off until like 9-ish, and then he said he would hop on afterwards. So at the moment, no Joe. Just me for now, but he said he'd be getting on later tonight. I'd pull up my Snapchat to like read the exact message he sent me, but I use my phone as my webcam, so I can't pull up Snapchat right now. R.I.P. But now he'll be here later. I started pretty early too, like earlier than I normally do. Or earlier than I normally do on Tuesdays at least, because normally Joe and I don't start like streaming together on Tuesdays until like 8 o'clock, 8:30ish. So I'm starting like a good hour plus before Joe and I would normally start. You watch a pod racing stream? Dude, I remember like playing that game on the 64 and like I couldn't get past like the second level. Like I'm pretty sure you had to like win like a Grand Prix or something. And like I could not get past the second level on it. It was so difficult. Like no matter what I did, I could not get past this stupid thing. It was so annoying. I wonder if the trailer like exists anywhere. I might try and find that. I might try and find that and see if I am flooded with nostalgia or flooded with hate. Well, this boots up. I'm gonna look it up. Star Wars Pod Racing N64. Oh my god, I found it. Wow. Hold on. Is there a trailer? There's no shot, right? There's a commercial? What? There's actually a commercial? Wait, hold on. Hold the phone, dude. That's actually so sick. What? Oh my, I feel like I have to play it. I feel like I have to play it. Hold on. Let me see if I can just get it up here real quick. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I found it. Hold on. I'm gonna mute this real quick. Let's watch this. I think this could be funny. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta turn it up. You guys probably can't even hear it. Oh my god, look at how awful this looks. What the heck? Dude, this looks so terrible, but I love it. Look at the such bad CGI. Oh my god. All of my nostalgia just came flooding back and not in a good way. Oh my god, dude. What? This looks so bad. I think we get the idea. I think we get the idea. I think we get it. Oh my god, dude. That was insane. That was actually so insane. I got transported, like, magically back to the past. That's actually so funny. It's gotta be on Switch, I think. Is it? It might be. I don't know. Would it be on Switch? I actually don't know. I honestly don't know the answer. I feel like maybe on like the N64 expansion pack thing. But I don't know, dude. We might need to look that up. We might need to get the confirmation. We might need to get the confirmation. Kind of looks like Pokemon Stadium graphics. Yeah, it really does. I mean, it's on the N64, so it makes sense. Everything looks like Pokemon Stadium graphics. That kind of weird, like, blocky aesthetic is just the vibe of the N64. It's kind of charming, though. Like, definitely ugly, but definitely also a little bit charming. I don't know. Hey, Brandon, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Switching PS4 it's on? Oh my god, dude. I want to see Is it actually? Like, if I go to this thing. I want to see if I can find it. I'm trying so many ROMs on the emulator and it ain't working. I just want to play Pokemon stuff. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know how to do like the 3DS emulator and all that, so I'm not gonna be too helpful there, unfortunately. I don't see it. Is it not on this thing? I see F-Zero. I see Win Back. Star Fox 64. I don't see the pod racing. Are you sure it's on here, Mike? I don't see it. I don't know, man. I didn't see it there. Well, that's just like its own standalone title, kind of like how the Battlefront games are. But I'm not going to buy it as a standalone title. Screw that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm buying that. No chance. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Brendan. I think you might just need to, like, try and Google search it, maybe? I don't know. Like I said, I only know how to do, like, the GBA stuff. I don't know how to do anything with the 3DS ones, unfortunately. That is not my wheelhouse, I'm afraid. Pokemon Sun is a good game, though. So I don't blame you for wanting to play it. It's a very good game. It wouldn't be on the N64 expansion, it'd be its own title. Because it's Star Wars. Yeah, when you put it that way, it's so dumb, though. Like, I get it, because I know they did the same thing for the Battlefront collection, but, yeah, it's just... They're trying to squeeze every drop out of that franchise that they can. Same with, like, Knights of the Old Republic and stuff. Which, I love those games, but I'm not gonna... I don't know. It's just dumb. It's just so dumb. I get it, but it's also annoying. That's the way I see it. Yo, what's up, Brittany? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome, welcome. It's not a first-party Nintendo studio. Why would Nintendo have it for free? Neither is Rare, though, and they have Rare games on there. You know? Like, they have, Blast Core, Banjo-Kazooie. Like, none of those games are first-party Nintendo. Like, they're owned by Microsoft. And they're still on there. You see what I mean? Because, like, I see your point, but, like, I'm sure they could release, like, those games on Switch for, like, $5 each, and people will go crazy. Like, I know Rare at one point was basically, like, a first or second party Nintendo developer. But, like, they haven't been that way since, like, what, 2004, 2005? So, going on almost 20 years now. So, I feel like if they would have probably made more by releasing the games as standalone instead of including them in the Switch Online pack. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, because I love that I can play Banjo-Kazooie on the Switch Online. But I feel like they would have gotten more bang for their buck if we're going to believe that, though. I don't know, unless there's, like, a clause where, like, Microsoft receives, like, a certain amount of profits from when Banjo and Kazooie's announced, like, after it comes out. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how all that stuff works. I'm just a lowly YouTube player. YouTube gamer. I don't know why I said player. I don't play YouTube. I play on YouTube. So I don't really know how all those, like, corporate business deals and all that work. I was not a business major in college. I was an education major. States Fortune released on the Switch is actually goated. 60 FPS since the Wii PS2 version. I have never played that game in my life, but it always looks so sick. I've always wanted to try it out. How much is it? It can't be more than like $10, right? 10, 15? Surely it's not more than that. It's definitely one I've always wanted to check out, though. I just don't know if I feel... I would buy it if it was, like, on sale. But as of now, like, I just can't justify it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one day. Wait for a sale? Yeah. I think I probably missed my chance, though, because I'm sure they had a sale for May the 4th. Because that would have been like the perfect time. But also, Endless Ocean was coming out around then, and now Paper Mario comes out in 2 days. So, Lego Star Wars is definitely what I want to get. I had, like, so many of the Lego Star Wars games as a kid, and I put so much time into them. Like, Lego Star Wars, the original, on the GameCube, was one of the first games I ever 100%ed. Because I loved it that much. I had so much fun with that game. I love that you could make your own Jedi and stuff. That was just so cool. Plus, they really captured, like, the Lego aesthetic worked really well. Like, it really brought out the humor, which I liked. I don't know what Star Wars Jedi Academy is, though. What is that? I've never heard of that before. That's the one I don't know much about, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I don't know much about that one. Is it like you're a Jedi in training or something? Or is it something completely different? Ugh, it's hurting my ears so much. I need to get a Bluetooth adapter for my PC. Because, like, I hate using these big bulky headphones. It's actually the worst. Alright, there we go. Now I am comfortable again. Hooray! I always wanted to see, like, the idea of, like, a story in the Star Wars universe that isn't about, like, somebody famous or somebody important. Like, just, like, the random, like a garbage man. Like, I was talking to my girlfriend about this. We had this idea, like, years ago, like, back when we first started dating. Like, the idea of, like a garbage man in the Star Wars universe. Like, they just go about their mundane life while all this stuff happens around them. Like the fall of the rebels, the fall of the Empire, you know what I mean. The destruction of Alderaan, like that stuff. The Death Star blowing up. I always thought that'd be a really cool idea. Like to just explore the narrative around like some Joe Schmo. Rather than being like, Luke, you are the chosen one, and all that. Basically, you're a Jedi, custom character, and you're part of Luke's Jedi Order, and you go on missions as a Jedi. You unlock force powers, can have dual-bladed lightsabers and color and stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like a good time. I'd probably be all about that. I would probably be all about that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'm all for, like, any game that lets me, like, create a dude. Like, I love creating characters. So I would be all for that. And just, like, I think the custom lightsaber colors are so good. Like, the one at Disney lets you, like, pick, like, all these different colors of, like, kyber crystals or whatever. It's so sick. Like, there's, like, yellow and, like, pink. It's so freaking cool, man. I love it. Like, I would for sure want, like a pink or a purple lightsaber. Or, like, a very pale blue. Not like the blue that you get. But, like a very pale blue. OG Battlefront 2, it's kind of like that. You play as a clone during the Clone Wars and it goes to Battle of Hoth. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I was thinking, like, straight up, like, no interaction with, like, the fights whatsoever, though. Like, they're not a part of the fights. It's just everything happens around them. And it's about, like, the changes to their society going on around them because of everything happening. That, I think, would be really interesting. I don't know if it would ever get picked up because people like their lightsaber battles, which, like, don't get me wrong, so do I. But I don't know, I just thought it'd be a really cool idea to see, like, how we can take, like, some random guy in the Star Wars universe and, like, give them a narrative that surrounds the fall of the Empire without directly being involved within it. I thought that would just be really cool. You can get yellow, orange, blue, green, purple, no red. Rip. Well, I guess it makes sense they don't want you to have a red because they don't want you to be evil. I don't know. No pink's a little annoying. Like, come on, let me just have a pink lightsaber. That's all I ask. I just want a pink lightsaber. That's so much to ask for. Then again, I feel like that would open up the floodgates for someone to be like, this is my bedazzled rose gold lightsaber. Which I have to imagine does exist. Like, surely it exists out there somewhere. Somebody's probably customized it. I have to believe that that's already the case. If not, somebody somewhere out there is, like, banking on a missed opportunity. Because that, I guarantee you people would go lose their minds for that. I think it'd be a really, really cool idea. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't want it, but I guarantee you there'd be certain Star Wars fans who would, like, lose their minds over it. Excuse me. When did I start this stream? I think I was at 1750, I want to say? Pretty sure. Man, I only did like 20 resets in like 40 minutes. That feels bad, man. How goes the work on the on the editing process, Mike? Not including the clip you sent me earlier, preferably. You making good progress on the new vid? Dude, I've been trying to find time, or more, not so much time, more so motivation, to work on editing this one video I've been working on for like months now. Like, I'm pretty sure I recorded it back in like end of February, beginning of March, and I have like maybe like an eighth of it done. I just haven't worked on it in like over a month now. It's been a real struggle. Like, I definitely want to work on it. It's just I'm always like, I got other stuff to do. I don't know. Maybe if anything, I'll work on it like once the draft leagues are done, since I'm currently in playoffs for one and in week 7 for the other. So maybe it'll be I'll have like more motivation to work on it once I'm not working on draft stuff anymore. Maybe. That's what I'll tell myself, and hopefully it comes to fruition. Otherwise, like, I might keep getting it pushed back quite a bit more and more and more, and I really would like to avoid that. Because I hate, like, sitting on content that I can just push out. Like, the amount of times, like, Joe and I are just like, hey, let's just play Baldur's Gate or play Pokemon Sword and Shield and record it. And we're like, yeah, let's do it. And we do it, and then we just don't do anything with it. It's like, we just gotta edit this stuff and get it out there. Like, come on. Like, do, like, a funny moments kind of thing. I don't know. Like a low random montage. I think it'd be fun. Like, I love playing like cooperative games like that, because it gives room to troll and it gives room for stupidity to come about. And that's the best kind of content. Whew. It also helps that with Baldur's Gate specifically, Joe's beaten it. And, like, I haven't, so he knows a lot of what's coming ahead, so he can be like, hey, Kai, maybe you should go do this thing. Very clearly being like, hey, something cool's about to happen. Why don't you go do it so you're in control when it happens? I'm like, oh, okay. Like, we've already passed by as far as I got into my playthrough. I was having so much fun with it, and then, like, I just stopped playing it. Like, every single time I play it, I'm like, oh my god, I love this game. Greatest game ever made. It's wonderful. And then I just don't play it for a month. Feels bad, man. I have a bad habit of that, like, picking up a project, working on it very hard, and then, like, dropping it for, like, a month straight. It's a bad habit. I'm trying to break it. Like, even when I was, like streaming towards the end of last year, like with Danganronpa, with Rancode, with what else were we playing around then? With like OG, like doing this with OG Scarlet and Violet streams. Like, I was doing things so consistently, and then like I just stopped, which was really annoying, because I definitely wanted to keep doing stuff. It's just like my body and my brain were like, no, I think you shouldn't. I don't think you should do this stuff. You're fine. So that's why I'm happy that I'm actually able to like stick to a more consistent schedule now. Because I hate leaving things just like with nothing to do. I hate leaving things unfinished, which is why I'm still hunting this stupid Piplup all these years later, after this game's been out for over 2 years now. Yeah, I don't like leaving things left alone. Like, I don't like leaving things completely unfinished when it's in my control to finish them. If it's out of my control, well, it happens. Like, if I'm recording a series and I lose every little last bit of footage and there's no point continuing and I lose my save files or whatever, well, it happens. Series probably did. If it's something where, like, I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I want to keep doing this, blah, blah, blah. I think I need just a mental health break, blah, blah. Then I have to, like, come back to it eventually. I have to see it through. So, that's why we're still pushing this after, what, like, how long? When did this game come out? Pokemon Brilliant Diamond release date. Yeah, November 19, 2021. So, literally just over 2.5 years ago. And yet we're still playing it because Kai never got his shiny Piplup and now he needs some vengeance. 2.5 years later. At least I finally have Legends Arceus now, so I'll be able to play that. I'll be able to finally give that a shot and let you guys know my, like, real-time thoughts on it. That'd be fun. I think that would be a very good time. Excuse me. Oh my god, man. I might actually, like, pass out, like, live on stream. Wow. I won't actually, but I kind of... It'd be funny. Just, like, somebody joins them, just, like, full on passed out, slumped. Like, no joke. Like, I feel so bad for my mom because we're so mean to her. But not in, like, a mean, like... Not, like, a mean, like, harsh way. A mean, like, teasing kind of way. So... a lot of the members of my family have trouble falling asleep in cars. My mom is not that person. So, we'll tease her because, like, if we're on a car ride of even more than an hour, like, if our whole family is like, hey, let's all meet up and go somewhere and make a day trip of it, it's almost for certain she will end up falling asleep in the car, at least at some point. It's not the fact that she falls asleep in the car, it's how she falls asleep in the car. Because... I think I might have done this before, or talked about this before, but the way she falls asleep is she, like, clocks her head upwards like this. Like, hold on. Like this. Has both eyes shut, and then her mouth just like... Like, just like that. Like, I just saw the replay on my capture. And, like, I'm not gonna lie, it was a kind of a perfect impression, in my opinion. I think I was kind of a perfect impression. Like, I don't think I could have done that any better if I tried. Channeling my inner Titus real quick. I've also realized that I still have not done a 300 or 400 subscriber special. And, like, we definitely need to make that happen. Because we're well past both of those milestones already. I have, like, ideas in mind for stuff I maybe want to do. But I'm not too sure which ones to go through with or not. So if you guys have ideas for, like, stuff you'd be interested in me doing for, like, 3, 4, or even 500 subs, we're only, like, 20-something away. Like, make sure to let me know, because, like, I'll make them happen. As long as they're within reason. Like, I'm not gonna do, like, a 48-hour live stream or anything. Like, I can promise you I ain't doing that. But, I don't know. Maybe I might do another sleep block again. Maybe I might do an egg lock. Maybe we do, like, a 12-hour stream. I don't know. Just whatever y'all want to see, because we got some celebrating to do. Celebrate good times, come on. Let's celebrate. Oh man, dude. I've been like so nonstop busy at work too that I'm just like, ah. That was a great story, guy. Well done. Well done. I've been so busy at work that I'm just like, ah. Great story, bro. Really happy that you told it. Definitely makes perfect logical sense from every single possible standpoint. Definitely not just like a really weird thing to say out of the blue. At all. Hey, what's up, Shadow? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Trying to do the Pippy stuff. You know how it is. At the moment, though, just me. Joe will be joining us later this later this evening, because he is at work until at least 9:30, and hopefully he should be back with us. So hopefully he shouldn't be more than like 2 more hours. If I can survive an hour without him, I can survive 2 more. Doing good? Good, glad to hear that. Watching your stream instead of studying for finals. Alright, well, you had me and you lost me. I'm not gonna lie, you had me in the first half. I was on board. I was very much on board in the first half. And now the second half, you kinda are losing me a little bit there. You should definitely study for your finals, because I know you're trying to get your grades up and stuff. Hey, kitty cat. You want to say hi? Wow, I just got shut down, D9. She looked right at me, then walked into the bathroom. She's like, I don't want you, I want my dinner. Cold-hearted. You're as cold as ice. You're willing to sacrifice our love. Only wants me because I feed her. How dare she? The nerve of some felines, man. The nerve of them. What finals do you have to study for, Shadow? Like, what are your finals for your classes? Like, how many you got? You got your 3.1 GPA moved to a 3.2? Ooh, nice! That's really good. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. I'm really excited for you. That's really great that you're getting that up more and more. It definitely isn't easy, so I'm really glad that you're able to make it happen. I feel like once you get, like, at a certain point, like, it's hard to move the GPA up at all. So the fact that you've been able to do so is really cool. I think that's really awesome. I think my final GPA was like a 4.2, yeah, like 4.2 I want to say was what I got. But that was weighted. I think unweighted was a 3.9. So still not bad. Still pretty good. But 4.3, that definitely helped for college applications. Because of course that's the one you put. You put the weighted GPA. I never put my unweighted GPA on college apps. You have physical science, you're great at science. Okay, so that one shouldn't be a worry at all. That's a good sign. Yeah, physical science, I definitely feel like it's pretty hit and miss. Like, it's one that where you either get it or you don't. So the fact that you get it is a good sign in my book. I think that's good. Also, I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence. Yeah, because 1776, the Declaration of Independence was signed in 1776. Got it. I'm so not funny. But I think I'm hilarious. Algebra I suck with one of the 3 units it's on. What, like, what are you guys, okay, so it seems like you got 2 of the 3 down, though, right? So what's the unit that you're struggling with? Like, what is it they have to do for the unit that you're struggling with at the moment? And Spanish on Thursday, the final day. Ooh, having a final on the last day is rough. That's pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief. That's pretty rough. I would have hated having a final on the very last day of school. On the last day of school, all I was thinking about was getting my yearbook signed and, like, hanging out with friends. That was it. Maybe a field day. That's about it. But Spanish probably shouldn't be too bad, right? It just sucks that it's on the last day. Like, it sucks that you have to deal with it on, like, the last day of school and everything, but at least then, like, that exam shouldn't be too bad. So what do you have to do for it? Is it, like, written? Is it verbal? Is it a combination of both? Like, what's the agenda? Or did your professor not tell you yet? Parabolas and how to find the vertex, intercepts, and points. Okay, I mean, that's not too bad. That's not too bad, I would say. To find the intercepts, you just set either x or y equal to 0. And to find the points, you just plug in values for x or y. How to find the vertex? I don't remember completely. Trying to remember. Yeah, I know for parabolas themselves and finding their intercepts, you just set x equal to 0 to find your y-intercept, and you set y equal to 0 to find your x-intercept. That part's pretty self-explanatory. And then for points, yeah, just pick an x value and plug it in to the equation, and whatever you get as your y should be the y value for the graph. But yeah, the vertex is where I'm struggling. That's the thing I don't quite remember how to find. But yeah, the other two aren't too bad. Hopefully my explanation of them made a little bit of sense. The others are easy. It's just probability making graphs. Oh, nice. Okay. One of my students right now came in for some help because she needed help with probability and everything. So we spent all of Monday doing like a practice test on probability and like when you add the odds, when you multiply the odds, when they're independent, when they're dependent of one another, all that fun stuff. So yeah, that's fresh on the brain. Making graphs is easy too. You just plug and drop. All right, y equals x squared minus 5. Okay, plug in 1. X squared, 1 squared is 1, minus 5 is negative 4. So you plot a point at 1, negative 4. Plug in 2, x squared minus 5. 2 squared is 4, minus 5 is negative 1. 2, negative 1. Plug in 3, 3 squared is 9, minus 5 is 4. Plug in 4 for y. So it would be 3, 4. So on and so forth. Like, yeah, that's easy. Probability is the easiest thing I've ever done. Yeah, I think it's very easy. I think it's really easy. It's literally just odds. Like, if you can understand odds, you're fine. Like, what's the chance to roll a 2 on a die, on a 6-sided die? It's 1 of 6. Okay, what's the chance to roll it twice in a row? You multiply the probabilities. 1 out of 6 times 1 out of 6. 1 out of 36. That simple. Yeah, I love using probability. Like, no joke, we used like so much. My two favorite classes I ever took. Hold on 1 second. Okay, cool. I just had to confirm. My two favorite classes I took in college were statistics and genetics. They were the most fun I ever had taking classes in college because like it was a lot of probability. Like for statistics, you're finding the probable outcomes of various means, of various like just outcomes in general. You're finding the probability that like a certain outcome would take place. Whereas it's kind of a similar thing with genetics because you're trying to find the probability or the chance of a particular genotype giving you a particular phenotype. So like using Punnett squares and everything, calculating the odds of like somebody having green eyes versus brown eyes, or calculating whether or not doing like a fruit fly experiment, whether or not your flies are going to have red eyes or white eyes, like that kind of thing. That was so much fun. I loved those classes. They were the best. And my professors were just super chill. They were super chill. Probabilities are the most difficult thing I've done. Probabilities easy. I definitely agree probabilities easy. It's so easy. Yeah, even parabolas aren't that bad. They're just graphs that curve. They're just graphs that make like a U or like a bunch of U's. Because you have x squareds that take up part of the point slope form thingy. I'm losing my train of thought. Anyway. Yeah, you just have to deal with squares, which like, it's not that bad. Oh, you gotta do factorials too? I remember doing those. Yeah, 9 factorial will be, yep. You got it. You just multiply all the previous values and this, the current number times each other. So it would be like 2, 6, 24. I'm not doing the rest. I'm not doing the rest. But yeah, those aren't bad. Doing factorials is pretty easy. Like, it definitely is a long process because you gotta, especially if you're using calculator, you just gotta go times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, and just go from there. But they're pretty simple to figure out. Like, I was doing, like, factoring polynomials today with one of my students, and I had to explain to her, like, how to factor cubed roots and everything, and, like, what the formula for that was. And then I had to do, what else? What did we go over? Like the quadratic formula and stuff. And I felt so bad for the poor girl. She seemed so lost. And I'm just like, all right, so this is how you determine your A, B, and C values. This is what happens when you introduce complex numbers. And the second, like, I was like, does it make sense? She'd be like, uh-huh. And I'm like, it's okay. You can tell me it doesn't. She's like, no, it doesn't. I felt so bad for the poor girl. She was really trying. She's trying to get her classes done because she graduates next week. And she has a deadline of this Friday to get all her classes done in order to do so. And the last thing she needs is, like, this Algebra 2 class. So I just feel so bad. I'm like, no, we'll get it. It's all right. Me and you, we got this. Me and you. I feel so bad for the poor girl. Because she's one of the few who's actually been trying all year round. She's ahead of where she needs to be. She's trying to get graduated, get done a little bit early. And, like, I'm gonna feel really bad if she just can't because of one stupid math class. But, like, her and I have been doing a lot of tutoring this week, so hopefully it's helping. At least I hope so. Her grades are improving. We did a test, and she got, like, an 89. So we'll take it. That's something. I finished my parabola review, but haven't finished probability review because I don't have time. I mean, truthfully, if it's that easy for you, is there really a point to review probability, you know? Like, in my opinion, I would review more what I don't know than what I already do. Like, I had a teacher in 11th grade who, the first day of class, he taught us how to take notes. And you might be thinking, well, Kai, what do you mean by that? To take notes, you just write things down. And the way he presented that to us was he presented notes on 2 real-world things, football and using emojis. And he was like, all right, so I want you guys to take notes on these 2 presentations. And we were like, okay. So he starts talking about football. He's like going over rules and stuff, like 11 verse 11. This is what the different positions do and everything. And we're all writing notes and everything. And finally he gets to the end. He's like, all right, so let's just review real quick. So how many people play on a field at once? Like, how many versus how many? And we were like, 11 versus 11. And then he called on somebody. And he was like, so I have a question. Did you know that before you wrote that down? And we were like, yeah. And he was like, so why'd you write it down? Why would you write down something you already know? And we were like, well, because it was important to the presentation. That's what you told us, to take notes on it. And he was like, right. But why would you need to take notes on something you already know and understand and comprehend? You don't need to. All that does is take more time that you could be writing down the stuff you don't know. Because he would go through pretty fast on purpose to make us, like, struggle a little bit with those couple of presentations. Because it was a college level class, so we had to, like, be taking notes really fast and everything. And then, like, he was like, all right, so now that you know, let's do the emojis. And he went through and he explained what each different emoji means, and nobody wrote down a thing. And he was like, perfect. We've completed my lesson for the day. So all he wanted to do was just teach us, like, you don't need to review or, like, comprehend things you already know. And I was like, wow, he kind of makes a good point. He kind of makes a good point here. Like, I don't know why I need to write down what a quarterback does in football if I already know it. So yeah, I think you're fine to not review probability if you already know it really well. I would focus more on what you don't know than what you do. Gonna hate my Spanish final because I have Spanish first period 8:25 in the morning. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough. Make sure you get a good night's rest, eat a good breakfast, all that good stuff. Because it is not fun taking a test on an empty stomach with no sleep at 8:25 in the morning. So hopefully then you're able to just, at least then you're also knocking it out of the way. Like, yeah, it's early in the morning, but it's out of the way. It's done. It's taken care of. You don't have to worry about any other finals for the rest of the day. Look at it that way. Review sometimes give extra credit. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I'll usually do that with my students, too. I'll be like, all right, like, what I like to do is just draw me something that you enjoy. Like, for like 2 bonus points. Draw me something that you enjoy. Like, on the test, I'll be like, draw me something that makes you happy. And I want to see what they draw. Because then it also helps me get to know them more. Like, what do they like? What makes them happy? Like, some people have drawn pets. Some people know I like anime, so they've drawn, like, anime characters they know I like. So, yeah, it's just fun. Fun way to interact with them and also give them extra credit to help them out. Yo, what's up, Blake? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Pippi indeed. We're trying to get the Pippi. 1,782 encounters down and plenty to go, I'm sure. This teacher sounds like they know what they're doing. They are the best teacher I've ever had. I'm still friends with them on Facebook. I don't even use Facebook, but I'm still friends with this teacher on Facebook because, like, he's the GOAT. He's just the GOAT. He's the coolest guy ever. Like, this is the teacher, I think I've told this story on stream before, but he told his teacher who was like, I guess apprenticing is the best way to refer to it, but student teaching under him was another teacher, and he straight up told that student teacher that I was the best student he's ever had. So, like, a little bit of a brag. But also, I would just skip my other classes and go to his class, which maybe isn't the best thing to do, but, like, I had all A's, so he didn't care. Like, we came back from a field trip to the aquarium one day, and he said to everybody, all right, everybody go to your fourth period, 4th hour class. And everybody was like, okay, we're going. I went back to his room, and he had Finding Nemo on for his students. I went and sat down at, like, a chair in the room, and he saw me, kind of, like, did a half sigh, walked up and patted me on the back. I was like, yes, let's go. Oh, he's my GOAT. That's my favorite teacher I've ever had in my life. He is such a cool guy. Was that 83 or 84? I think that was 83? Yeah, that was 83. Yo, what's up, Yo-Yo? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Up to 3,260 on Chimchar. That's rough, buddy. Definitely been putting in that grind, though. You got this. Just stay at it. You got it. I believe you'll get that Chimchar eventually. Might take you a little bit, but it's going to be worth the payoff, you know? You got this. Best of luck on your Chimchar hunt, Yo-Yo. You got this. I got 2% more on my using and making graphs quiz for doing the bonus question, which was use 12 numbers that would fit the box and whisker graph. Not bad. Yeah. Not bad at all. I just like to do, like, creative, funny things. Like I think once I did, like, a, I did one that was, like, tell me a joke or tell me something funny. And a bunch of them, like, told me, like, stupid jokes and stuff. That was pretty cool. There were some good ones. I can't remember any off the top of my head, but there were some good ones. Hey, Dorothy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Kai. Ayo, I still remember when I was in choir, my next period teachers would tell me, yeah, you can miss class, and I'd still go and surprise them. Nice. It's always good to have an in with your teachers. That's the way I see it. It's always good to have it. Was that a shiny Starly? I just want to see. I'm pretty sure it was just the, no, it was just the lighting. It's always good to have an in with your teachers. That's the way I see it. Could not agree more. That way you at least have the option. Even if you don't skip class, like, at least you have the option to do so. Like, no joke, I like... That year I slacked off. It was my senior year, so I was just done. I slacked off so much, like actually so much, between like just skipping my late end of the day classes and hanging out in that one teacher's room. There was also a teacher who I had for. I was trying to do your strat, Yo-Yo. My bad. I accidentally hit the loading zone though. I also had a teacher who, this was for dual enrollment English. She would, all we really did in that class was papers. So, like, all we had to do for that was, like, we had, like, an end of the year paper we were doing. We had, like, multiple other papers we had to do and stuff. And she would just be like, hey, you guys are working on your papers, right? We'd be like, yes, we are. And she'd be like, all right, do whatever you want. So people would bring in cards, people would bring in board games, and we would just play games in her class and, like, listen to music and stuff. And she would just, every day would ask, you guys are working on your papers, right? Yep, sure are. All right, have fun. We're like, okay. She recognized that we were all seniors. We just didn't care anymore, and we were just ready to be done. She was like, all right, as long as you guys are working on stuff, keep in mind, you turn in stuff late, you're getting marked off. We were like, yes, ma'am. And she didn't care. We played cards in her class basically every day the entire year. It was great. And paper football. We would do 2v2 paper football games. Did a lot of that as well. Save close to the middle. Yeah, I saw your message and that is a good call. I tried to, and then I hit the loading zone. I'll do it this time. That's a good shout. Save the frames, you know. What's up, Marshall? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? New, how's it going? Ah, pretty good. Can't complain myself. Appreciate you stopping by. Not too bad. What about you? How you doing today? I never have to do that. I love being creative, though, a lot. Yeah, it's fun. I like just seeing them, like... I like seeing their personalities come out. Because, like, I feel like their personalities... Alright, I think we can... Oh, you stupid Rolf. Dang it. I feel like their personalities when they're, like, actively in my classroom versus when they're just allowed to be themselves on their test are a little bit different. So that's why I like including that kind of stuff, because then they can be like, alright, here's a funny joke that he would like. Let me see if I can get him with this. Or, like, they can be like, oh, they know I like anime, so they're gonna draw me like a, who do I have back here? Like a thing of Nobara, for example, from JJK. Be like, here you go, Mr. K, here's Nobara. Do I get bonus points? And then usually my answer is, yes, you do. I think that's cool. Because I actually have some students who are really talented artists. I have a couple that are in a graphic design program. It's really, really cool. I don't teach graphic design because I can't draw for anything. But we have a graphic design program that nearby school offers that a lot of them are in. It's really cool. You want a joke? Why did the Scarecrow win an award? He was outstanding in his field. That's a classic right there. That is a classic one, Marshall. I love it. As soon as I read like the first line or the first line of the joke, not the first line of your message, I knew the punchline before I even read it. That's why I like giggled a little bit because I'm like, oh, I know this one. That's a classic. I once told my teacher I was going to skip my class, and they said, just get the work done today on time. I didn't do it because I didn't understand it. Okay, well, that teacher trusted you to get that work done. See, if a student abused the freedom or the creativity I gave them, then we might have an issue. Thankfully, nobody's done that. Ideally, nobody's done that yet. So that's a plus. Thankfully, nobody's tried to do that yet. But I feel like your teacher trusted you. Doing good? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear things are going good for you at the moment. Still remember cheating on my dual enrollment exams because she said you can do a sheet front and back of notes. And I used my study guide notes. Yeah, we kind of did the exact same thing. Although, hold on. Can I tell this story? I think it's probably fine. Is it? Yeah, I think it's probably fine. So I remember during my dual enrollment biology class, I had a teacher. It was the same teacher who I was his favorite student. I would always go in his room to hang out. I would stay after school to help him out with stuff, everything. So he loved me. Like, don't get me wrong, he loved me. But there was this one student, and she would always try to come up with new ways to cheat, for lack of a better word. She would always try to come up with like a new way to cheat. And one day she got real creative. What she did was she actually broke her arm. Like, this was not, what's it called? This was not, like, she didn't break her arm for, like, classes or anything. Like, this wasn't like she broke it on purpose. But she broke her arm, like, a couple of weeks before our final. And she had to get a cast on it and everything. So what she did, and I think it's really clever, is she wrote notes and stuff, or like vocab words or whatever, on her cast, and then like on the little film inside the cast, so like right where she could still just barely see it. And like that takes some for one thing, that's creative. I'll give her that. That is extremely creative. But for the other thing, like, I gotta admire the cojones, because, like, I would have been so scared to, like, get caught. And eventually, like, they caught on. They caught her on the cameras that we had in our classroom, like, sneaking a peek at her cast. And then, they had our student resource officer, so basically our school's, lack of a better term, police officer come in. And, like, she got, like, taken out of the room, and she got her test invalidated. And I was like, bang. Like, dang, dude, that is a feels bad moment. Again, props for the creativity, but like, oof, that is a feels. Why is my backspace key not working? What the hell? Why is my backspace key not working? What the heck? Okay, then. There we go. Do you have any Mew stuff in your collection behind you? Yeah, somewhere back here. Oh yeah, it's right here. Right there. That's right there. You can kind of see the blue eye peeping out. Yo, what's up, Grocery Gamers Clips? That's a stupid username name. How's it going? Leave stream? You can leave if you'd like to. I'm chilling, fam. How's your day going? Yo, what's up, your boy Doom? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How many hours for this thing? I'm gonna be honest with you, Chief. I have no idea. Let's take a look. 55 so far. 55 hours so far and still counting. It's all fine, guys. He's just being a dumb troll. Not a big deal. I don't care. He's allowed to do what he wants. I don't care. It doesn't bother me none. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. It ain't bothering me, so he's allowed to do what he wants, I suppose. Just thinks that some people have a sad existence to where they gotta say stuff like that, you know? Kind of unfortunate. But what can you do? What can you do? At least I cheat legally with permission. There you go. And to keep it one page long, I took out all the facts I knew from review 2. I mean, that's not... Yeah, I wouldn't even say that's cheating. Like, that's just, like, using your resources. That's just using your resources, that's all. I don't think that's cheating. I wouldn't consider that cheating, at least. I would just say, like, hey, use your resources. Like, you do you. If it works, it works. If they're fine with it, hey, we take those. That's the way I see it. Grocery, your way to your life be like that. Ah, don't worry about him. Just some random loser. No big deal. It's no biggie. It don't bother me. Ban grocery. It's fine. Who cares? They can say what they want. It doesn't bother me none. Trust me, I learned to stop caring what people thought of me when I was in, like, high school, I think. Now I just don't give a damn. Gotta have thick skin. Kai, you deserve more subs. Ayy. Appreciate that, Dorothy. Thank you. Can't stand around him because I don't have the patience. It definitely does take, like, a ton of patience. Like, it's rough. It's hard out here in the valley. The only time I did was when I was playing Let's Go, found a shiny Rattata and a despawn. Oh no, that's frustrating. That would have made me quit. I only got failed my first shiny until I got Scarlet and Violet. Although now I've technically failed 3. I failed a shiny Tatsugiri, a shiny Litwick, and a shiny Poochyena. So Sigma? What's So Sigma? Confused where that's coming from. But yeah, I don't blame you, boy Doom. That's frustrating, man. So trust me though, I've been there. It's about getting back up afterwards. Like, I've done that 3 times. Yo, what's up, Frizzy on 12? How is it going? How's your day going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Had a Ram student bump into me in the halls today. I said sorry, and he literally told me I was gonna get an ISS for it. What? What? There's no way. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Wait, can you imagine you're like, you're waiting in line for like a concert ticket or something? And you accidentally like bump into the person behind you, and they're just like, "I'm telling Taylor, and you're never gonna be allowed at her concerts ever again." I'd just be like, "Are you okay? Like, who hurt you? Like, what? How do people think that's like normal ways to behave?" Litwick is amazing. I love Litwick. I think the whole Litwick, Lampent Chandelure line is flames, for lack of a better, like, no pun intended, because they're fire types. I think they're sick. I love those Pokemon. And their shinies are great. I still gotta get the Revenge Tour on that one. I still haven't been able to get it. But I do want to try, because I love Litwick shiny. And Lampent shiny and Chandelures are still really good. Stars are shiny locked? No, they're not. Not in this game, they aren't. They are in Scarlet and Violet, and they are in Legends Arceus, but not in this game. Yeah, the starters are not shiny locked in this game. They are in Arceus, and they are in Scarlet and Violet, but not this one. This is random for creative purpose. Which dream cards do you see the Pokemon champions in? I don't know if I see, like, first thing that comes to mind is, like, Diantha would have a limo because she's a movie star. I feel like, I don't know. Blue would 1000% have a Lamborghini. 1000%. Or, like, a Ferrari. Like, some kind of, like, really fast, fancy car. I'm trying to think who else stands out to me. Cynthia, I could 1000% see with, like, a really nice Camaro. I could definitely see that. The other ones I'm kind of torn on. I could definitely see Alder having, like, a really old, like, restored car, because he's an old man, and it's funny. I'm trying to think of who else. That's all that comes to mind. Like, nobody else, like, really stands out, but those ones I feel very, very sure about. I'm not lying at all. That's insane, dude. That is insane, Shadow. I can't believe somebody reacted that way. All because you bumped into them. That's a feels bad, man. You can't get a shiny Piplup? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Starters in this game are not shiny locked. They are, however, in Arceus and in Scarlet and Violet. But in BDSP, they are not. I know my good buddy Zyla got a Chimchar in like 200 encounters, and I'm still mad about it. Yeah, one of my good friends from back in the Florida days, who also used to make content, he doesn't as much anymore, Zyla, he did a, when the game first came out, he did a shiny hunt of both Chimchar as well as Palkia. His Palkia took him like a couple thousand encounters, but he got his Chimchar in like 200, and I'm still mad about it. That was my goat. Something awful happened in the car crash happened. I watched the whole thing, and some kid thought it would be funny to pop wheelies on the crash site. Yeah, that's not okay. That's pretty messed up. What's up, Chad Brown? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Gonna give you some of my Piplup shiny luck. Appreciate that. Thank ya. Hopefully it lasts, because I could use it. Because I'm almost 1,800 encounters in, and still no luck at the moment. So I'll take any and all luck that I can get. Thank you. Oh, I was looking up what an S-Class was, Dorothy. I didn't know what it was. Like the Porsche? Or not Porsche, Mercedes. I could see that, yeah. I could definitely see that. I see your point. Like, now that I know what it is, I could definitely see her driving that. I don't know, I also see her as like a muscle car kind of girl. I don't know. I could definitely see it. I think either one would work pretty well. I think either one could work pretty well. I could definitely see both ones working. Mercedes has 3, isn't it? And they all sound different, do they? Mercedes. Yeah, I guess so. Because you got the eh. You got the the eh, and the e. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, I'm sure, like, because isn't Mercedes Italian, I want to say? I feel like probably in, like, Italian, like the native Italian language or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's Italian. I could be wrong. I feel like it's probably pronounced like Mercedes or something like that. So I guess it's more similar. But yeah, I guess based on our pronunciation, yeah, that it would be the case. It's probably, I might not be Italian. It's probably somewhere in like Western Europe. I don't know. I don't know car companies very well. Bantha would have a Phantom, Leon, a McLaren P1, and red of Ferrari. You see red with a Ferrari, really? Actually, no, I could see that because if blue, I think blue would have a Lambo, so I could definitely see red with a Ferrari. What's a Phantom? Oh yeah, 100% for Diantha. 1,000% now that I see that. Yeah, I completely agree. And I have no idea what a McLaren P1 is. I don't know cars at all. I just know I have one. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about the one. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel about Leon with that. I don't know. I feel like Leon would have something a bit more simplistic. I don't know. I farted on my Boy Scout. Where did this message come from? He was using the bathroom and it turned off somehow. Then he came back and the fart stung, but then I just died of laughter. I mean, like, if you're looking for revenge, that's one way to do it, I suppose. I suppose that's one way to do it. Lance would have an Aventator, Iris 911 Turbo, and a Model S Plaid, and Steven a Range Rover. Steven with a Range Rover I can see. Steven with a Range Rover makes sense to me. Bars. I could definitely see that. What is an Aventator? I don't know. I can see the vision. I see the vision. I see the vision, I'm not gonna lie. I do see the vision. Iris. Yeah, I could see it. Iris, I feel like, would have a Porsche. I could see that a little bit. And then the Range Rover, I agree with. The Model S Plaid. I don't know. I don't know if I agree on that one. I'm just not sure what it would be instead. I don't know if I agree on that last one, but I don't know what it would be besides it, you know? But the other ones, a lot of the ones you said I agree with. I'm not gonna lie. Your writing's taking some crazy directions? I can imagine, yeah. Mercedes is German, okay. I was gonna say, it's gotta be like somewhere in like East or Western Europe. It has to be. I don't know why I thought Italian, though. Leon's definitely having a race car. Yeah, I could see that more than I think. I forgot what Dorothy put. Yeah, the McLaren P1. I could see a race car more than that. I don't know, because I feel like Leon would want like a really fast car, but I feel like he would want something a bit more simplistic than like a really fancy, something really fancy, you know? The calculator was the first. What's up, Pinatas and Penguins? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm cackling. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that was the first thing you showed up on. Hopefully, hopefully that made your day. That's awesome. Chimchar is better than Piplup? I think they're definitely top 2 when it comes to starters in this game. I think Torterra is the third, like in third place solidly. I don't know. I go back and forth. Some days I like Chimchar more. Some days I like Piplup more. I'd say probably most of the time I like Piplup more, but I definitely was more of a Chimchar fan as a kid. Like, I basically used Chimchar every single time I played OG Diamond and Pearl, just because, like, there were no fire types in the game. It's like, do you want Chimchar? No? Well, you're stuck with Ponyta. So I didn't really want to use Ponyta every playthrough, so most often I just picked Chimchar and swapped my team around it. Because there were definitely other water types, like I had, like, Floatzel, I had, like, Gastrodon. If I wanted to be dumb and use Lumineon, I could. That was the case. And then grass types, there's literally Roserade. What other grass types are there in this game? There's Cherub if you're feeling spicy. I don't know. There's definitely a bit more variety for the other types, in my opinion. Which is a shame, because I feel like there could have been opportunity for some interesting fire types. Or if maybe, like, Magmortar wasn't post-game, then, like, maybe I might be more inclined. I don't know. They all have awesome shinies? Yeah, they do. All 3 of them have great shinies. They definitely are top tier on that, that's for sure. I really like all of their shinies a lot. Like, Torterra's got the whole, like, autumn vibe going. The fire with the pink on Infernape looks really good. And then Empoleon just looks so regal with, like, the tealish blue-green. It looks so good. All 3 are excellent. Leon's car's pretty fast. He might show up with a Chiron later that sometime. Like the Centaur. All I can think of is a Centaur from, like, Greek myth. Chiron car. Let's see. That I could see more. Like a Bugatti, I could see that. I woke up in a new... Let me stop. I could see that. I could see that more. I can agree with that. I can agree with that choice. Favorite evolution? Probably Jolteon. Probably Jolteon, Umbreon, and Sylveon. Let me go in order. Jolteon, Umbreon, Sylveon, Espeon, Vaporeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Flareon. I'd say in that order. So, but Jolteon, Umbreon, Sylveon would be top 3. And then Espeon would be number 4, Vaporeon 5. Vaporeon, Leafeon could switch depending on the day. I don't know. But number 1 would definitely be Jolteon. I like every evolution. I like Flareon's at the bottom of the list, and I still like it. It's just, when compared to other evolutions, it's the worst one. TBH, I like Sylveon. I like Sylveon a lot too. Sylveon's great. Really good way to introduce Fairy type is with an evolution. If you're gonna introduce a new type, might as well introduce an evolution to go with it. That's the way I see it. What's up, No Handle? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Favorite legendary? Well, that's tough. Because if we're talking strictly legendaries and not mythicals, because favorite mythical would be Diancie. But if we're just talking legendaries and not mythicals at all, I need to look up every legendary Pokemon. I usually, like, am not the hugest or the biggest fan of legendaries. But there's definitely some I like more than others. Alright, let's see. None of them. I guess if you count it like a Sylvally. Or, I don't... If Ultra Beasts count, then it's Poipole. Otherwise, I would say probably, like, Chi-Yu, Latias, or Entei. So if Ultra Beasts count, it's Poipole. If not, then, like, Chi-Yu, Latios, Zapdos, Entei. Those are probably my go-to answers. I'm not a huge legendary Pokemon person, though. I get why people like them. They're super sick, but I don't know. I definitely bond more with the creatures I catch at the beginning of the game more than the ones at the end of the game. But I definitely do like a good amount of them. Rayquaza is a good shout. Rayquaza also has one of the best shinies in the game, Frisian. Is it Frisian or Frisian? I apologize for mispronouncing that. But yeah, I can agree with the Rayquaza pick. Rayquaza is really solid. Plus, easily one of the best shinies of all time. Easy. Especially when it Mega Evolves. Oh my god, the Mega Rayquaza shiny. Whoever made that thing deserves a raise. Whoever made that thing a Game Freak deserves a raise. Dialga's a good shout too. I'm not a huge fan of the origin forms, but I do like Dialga a decent amount. I think I still like Palkia maybe a tiny bit more. But yeah, Dialga's really cool. It's a really cool mon. Hey Braden, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your day going? Pretty big on legendaries? Don't worry, I know, Dorothy. You made that abundantly clear. No worries. I remember when I was in picnic and my mom saw my friend's Chiyu sitting on my head. She freaked out because she hates fish. What? That's adorable. Why does she not like fish? Is there like a particular reason? Is she like allergic to like seafood, or is it like do you have a traumatic experience, or like what's the reason she hates fish? Because I have a friend who hates butterflies, but it's because she had like a traumatic experience as a kid with them. So that's why she doesn't like them. But like you might think like, oh, butterflies, why would you be scared of those? But like this girl can't stand butterflies. Like she will freak out and have a panic attack if she's even near one. But she had a traumatic experience, so it happens. Shiny hunting again, now but for Chimchar. Oh, nice. Best of luck on your Chimchar hunt. Quick question, what's your next mon you're going to look for? So, because it's a Shiny only playthrough, so I can only use Shiny Pokemon in battle, my plan was to use this Piplup all the way up through Oreburgh, and then when you get access to Eterna Forest, doing the double encounters with Cheryl. So, whatever I get in Eterna Forest. I don't know if I have anything particular in mind. I think I'd like to lean more towards the nighttime encounters, because you can get, I think it's Murkrow in this game there. So I think that would be my preference, would be to get Murkrow. But honestly, I would take whatever in the forest. I would take, I'd even take a Burmy. I'd take a Wurmple. I'd take a Baniri. I don't know what, I'm trying to think what else you can find there. Basically whatever I get, I get. And like, I'll make it work. I don't think she had a traumatic experience when my grandfather did own fish. Huh. Maybe something did happen with them then. I don't know. Baniri's cool? Yeah, Baniri's pretty decent. It thinks it can't Mega Evolve in this game, otherwise that mom will be OP. Once it becomes Mega Lopunny and everything. But, sadly, no Megas in this game. But I'd be down to use a Lopunny. Normal type stab is pretty good. Excuse me. Might take a little bit to evolve because it's a friendship evolution and everything. But I think we can make it work. I think we could definitely make Lopunny work. I just realized I closed my Discord. Hopefully Joe wasn't trying to call me. Let me check on that real quick. Oh, Discord. There it is. Alright, no, he wasn't. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Let me get everything back up here. Alright, there we go. We good. We go, we go, we go, we go, we good. Okay, my fault. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say it. Honestly, like, straight up, whatever I get, I get. If I end up soloing with a Beauty Fly, it happens. Hopefully the thing gets Quiver Dance. If it does, we might have something here. Actually, I would not be opposed to a Cascoon. Or like a Dustox, because Dustox I know gets Quiver Dance. And like, Quiver Dance is one of the best moves in the game. So I will gladly take anything with Quiver Dance. I can't remember if I already timed this. I don't think I did. I would take whatever I can get, though. But yeah, the plan is to hunt something after the first gym, second gym, third gym, fifth gym, seventh gym. So starter, first gym, second gym, 3rd gym, 5th gym, 7th gym. 7th gym is probably going to be the legendary, because you find that after you go to Snow Point and everything. But the other stuff in between is a bit up in the air. We haven't really decided on that stuff yet. Nuzlocke, nope, not a Nuzlocke. Just a regular playthrough. Just I can only use shinies. So any Pokemon I use have to be shiny Pokemon. So that's why we're still hunting this Piplup for 1,800 encounters. But I only get 6 total Pokemon to use throughout the game. So whatever I get, they better be good. Because if I get stuck with, like, an Empoleon, which is pretty good, and then, like, 3 Cascoon, well, it might be over for your boy. But we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Don't worry. Hey, Starlight, welcome to the stream. How's it going? How is your day going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Gonna transfer some legendaries into my Shining Pearl and destroy the whole game. Excuse me. That sounds like a good plan to me. I'm all about the power trip lifestyle. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Reminds me of when I was a kid, like, I would, like, action replay, like, 100 rare candies into the game and just, like, give them all to my Torchic starting out. And just be like, alright, I'm soloing the game with a level 100 Blaziken now. Let's do it. It was great. It was a good time. Going good, how are you? Pretty good, can't complain. Been a pretty busy couple of days, but a productive couple of days as well. So, just kind of chilling. Ready to get into the stream of things. After taking the weekend off to go take a little trip. So, yeah. Just kind of down to get back into the swing of things. We should have Mr. Jert YT joining us in about like an hour, maybe hour and a half or so. So yeah, might end up going a little bit late tonight. We'll see. Because we started a little bit earlier than normal on Tuesday. Because normally Tuesday, because of Joe's work schedule, we don't start until like after 8 o'clock. And it's only 8:30 right now. We've already been streaming for over an hour and a half. So yeah. Should be a good time. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the rare elusive teal Pippi. That is the ultimate goal. I was thinking the other day, let me know if you guys would be interested in this. What do you think about like a tier list video, but like ranking the English openings for Pokemon anime? So like starting off with like the iconic one, like the I wanna be the very best, and then going on through like the Johto anime, the Hoenn anime, all the way up to Horizons. That's something you guys think you'd be interested in? What do you think? Because I had the idea there. I've had this idea for a while, but I was like, I was bored at work on my lunch, and I got like advertised like a compilation of all the like English openings again, and it made me think of the idea again. So I was like, huh. I might look at that, I might look at possibly doing that. So if y'all be interested, let me know. Because I think it'd be fun. Class is going to be long. I'm going to need a distraction from the dust storm here in Tenero to watch. Oh god, that's rough. Is everything okay? Are you guys like full on like... Not like lockdown, because that's not the right term, but like, what's it called? Like, is everything okay? Like what else is going on? Like, I know you said dust storm, but like, how long is like the watch supposed to last? That's so crazy. I hope everything's okay. I got a shiny second attempt and close. No shot. Oh, that's rough. That is real rough. Yeah. That is what we in the business call very rough. That's still be interesting. I do have to admit the English opening for Horizons is so bad in my opinion, but the Japanese intros are so good, so I'm just checking it out. Okay, cool. Definitely watch it. All right. It's something I've wanted to do for a while now, so if people would be interested, I'd like to make it happen. Like, I know people keep telling me to do, like, a Scarlet and Violet, like, soundtrack tier list and everything, so I thought this would be, like, a good, like, getting my feet wet into music tier lists and stuff with the Pokemon franchise by doing, like, the English openings and stuff, so I'd be down. I think it'd be fun. And then afterwards, if it does well, we can do the Japanese ones. I think that's a great idea. Because I know a couple of them. Because I would watch the, back when, like, Black and White and X and Y were coming out, I want to say. I'm pretty sure I watched a lot of them subbed versus dubbed, because the sub was, like, way ahead. So I remember a couple of the openings from that era, but that's about it. So I definitely would need to, like, it definitely, for the most part, would be, like, me reacting to him for the first time. Whereas, at least with, like, the English openings, I already know them, which might make for a little bit more subjective tier list. Whereas or am I using that right? One is subjective, one's objective. Maybe, I think I am using it right, because subjective is things I already know, whereas objective would be more like things I don't know yet. Or things that I'm, like, new experiencing, so I'm less likely to be biased. That kind of thing. So, I don't know. I think it'd be fun. We're okay so far. Alright, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. We're indoors, so the dust storm shouldn't bug us. I'm just more worried about the severe thunderstorm Nintendo Watch. How long is it? So, did they give you, like, an idea of how long it's going to last? Like, the watch and everything? Or is it still just kind of like a, hey, this might be happening? Because we were in one, I want to say, like, a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago, because we had a really bad thunderstorm up here, and like a town like 45 minutes from where I live and like 20 minutes from where I work got hit pretty bad. There was like really bad damage to like a trailer park, and there was like a couple of shops that got destroyed and stuff. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. So I definitely know it's a very not fun experience. But I'm glad to hear things are at least okay for now, and I hope that it stays that way for you. Because that is not a fun experience at all. But I'm glad things, at least, like, for now, are good. Hopefully it does stay that way, and hopefully things breeze over for you. I'm a One Piece nerd, so I love Japanese singers. There's some good, I've only listened to, like, a couple of the One Piece openings, and I've only seen, like, 20 episodes, so I don't have, like, full context or anything. But there are, like, some bangers. The ones I've heard are really good. Like, the first one's just iconic. Like, I could sing that right now, or at least hum it, and I've only seen 20 episodes of One Piece, but I know it by heart and everything. So, yeah, there's definitely some really good ones. I have a bunch of anime openings on, like, my workout playlist. Like I have some My Hero openings on there. I have some JJK openings. Some Full Metal. I don't think I have any One Piece ones, but I definitely have some on there. Probably gonna last until tomorrow morning. Oh, geez, all the way until then? That's frustrating. I have a feeling I'm gonna get absolutely no sleep. This is why I hate the Midwest. Yeah, that's really frustrating. I'm sorry. Hopefully it settles down enough to where you're able to sleep at least. Yo, what's up, Oliver? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? If he gets it on exactly 1818, I will donate 30 bucks. I appreciate it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do appreciate the sentiment, but I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm gonna get it at 1818, and unfortunately, I don't have a way to do donations yet. Sadly. Not quite there yet, though. But I do appreciate it. Oh, don't worry, I saw it. You're not joking? I appreciate it, but, like, I don't know. If we get that lucky, that'd be insane. But I don't really have a way to do donations yet. You gotta hit, I think donations are either 500 or 1,000 on YouTube, and I'm not sure which. So we're near one of those and, like, almost halfway to the other. But I'm not sure which is which. I'm pretty sure at 500 you can start doing memberships and stuff. But I don't know which one is, like, I think the version's called, like, Super Thanks, I want to say. Because Dads Being Dudes always reads their Super Thanks during the episodes and stuff. So I don't know if it's, like, 500 you need or 1,000, but it's one of the two. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it immensely. I appreciate the fact that you would donate 30 bucks if I got it at that. Honestly, One Piece seems long, but it pulls you in more with its good comedy. I watched the live action, dude. I thought it was great. My girlfriend is, like, a huge One Piece fan. Huge. Like, she's seen the whole anime. She's caught up on all the manga, everything. And, like, when the live action got announced, she was like, oh my god, we have to watch it together. I know you haven't seen any of the anime, but we gotta watch it. And I was like, alright, I'll give it a shot. I loved it. I thought it was so freaking good. I thought the casting was phenomenal. I thought that the fight scenes were really good. I thought that it was just really funny. Like, I loved it. So that's what made me start watching the anime. Battle stuff is not good. Sounds good to me, my dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate that immensely. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Yeah, I'm not sure which one you need, which, like, milestone you need for donation. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. Just not sure which one. We're on low on water. I hate live action remakes, so no. I hate it. Sanji looks terrible to me. I thought Sanji looked great. Like, he was very much like a womanizer, or like somebody who just like loves women. I don't know. I thought all the casting was great. I loved it. I thought it was amazing. Like, no joke. Like, it made me want to watch the anime. And I feel like that might be the case for a lot of people. A lot of people who were like, oh, I don't have the time for 1,000 episodes, like that whole thing or whatever. And like, that was me. And then like the live action came out and I was like, I'll give it a chance. And I liked the live action so much it made me want to watch the 1,000 episodes. So I don't know, I just think that's cool that, because a lot of the time when we get live action anime stuff, it's normally really bad. Death Note. But like, it was just nice that that there was actually one that was, for the most part, well liked. Like, I feel like other live actions people hate. Like, I know it's not anime, but like, I'm gonna use Avatar: The Last Airbender as an example. Like, I guess it's the closest thing to it. It's Western animation based on anime. That's the way I see it. When they announced the live-action movie by M. Night Shyamalan and everything, everybody was so hyped. It looked so interesting and everything. The trailers looked a little bit weird, but they thought maybe that would just work itself out. And everybody hated it. And then they didn't make anything live-action for, like, 10 years. And then the new one came out on Netflix, and people got their hopes up again. And apparently, I haven't seen it yet, but it's apparently quite mid. So, that's not fun. And then sitting with, like, Death Note, like, freaking, we got Nat Wolff from the Naked Brothers Band playing Light freaking Yagami, or excuse me, Light Turner. It's so stupid. The only part of that movie I liked was the ending, where Light was actually smart. Every other time during that movie, he's a freaking idiot, and I don't know how L didn't catch him. Also, L wants to just, like, murder him, like, instead of catching him now. It was just awful. That movie sucks. So, I will admit my bar is pretty low when it comes to live-action remakes of stuff. But at the same time, like, I feel like the One Piece did it really well. I feel like the One Piece live-action did it quite well. Did you mean to call Sanji the Rizzler? I mean, fella do got some Riz. It's just, normally it's not returned. At least not from Nami. At least not from Nami, unfortunately. Excuse me. So unfortunately, Buddy's kind of missing out on Nami. I think that, of everybody, like, I think Sanji was my favorite character. Like, honestly, I thought Sanji was my favorite part of the show. I really liked him. I thought he was great. The actor they casted in for him did a very good job, I think. Granted, like I said, I don't know the source material that much, so I get why people might not like him, but I thought he did great. But no, Buddy's got some Riz. Random question for Kai: who's your favorite gym leader in Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield? In Scarlet and Violet, so just gym leaders, right? So we're not counting Team Star, or anything like that. Or like Elite Four or anything, because if Elite Four counts, then it's Rika. But if it's just gym leaders, let's see. We got Katie, we got Brassius, Ayano, Kofu, Larry, Rhyme, Tulip, and Grusha. I would say probably either Brassius or Larry for Scarlet and Violet. I really like both of them. I thought they were both great. For Sword and Shield, you got Milo, you got Nessa. I think his name's Kabu, the fire guy. Then it's Alistair/B. And then you have Opal, somebody. Oh, Gordy / Melody, then Pierce, then Raihan. I would say probably Pierce or Raihan for that one. Those would be my go-tos. I really like them a lot. I honestly think Pierce should have been the first, like, they should have given Pierce vocals, in my opinion. I think it would have been really cool. Because, like, they already did it for Roxy in Black and White 2. Like, P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Pokemon. Like, they should have done something cool for Pierce. Like, make him sing, like, a generic punk song. That would have been so sick. I wish they would have done that. That would have made Sword and Shield, like, an 8 out of 10 at least for me. If they just let Pierce sing, that game would unironically be an 8 out of 10 for me. I dare you to scream at the top of your lungs when you get it. Oh, don't worry. I guarantee... You don't even have to dare me. I guarantee it'll just happen. I guarantee it'll just happen. I don't think you need to worry about daring me. I promise you it's just going to happen. Because I'm going to lose my freaking mind when I get this. Because I've technically been hunting this thing for 2 years now. Or more like... No, yeah, close to it, I would say. Yeah, 2.5, like almost 2.5. Technically, granted, there was like a year break in between where I wasn't playing this game because Scarlet and Violet, but still. Point still stands. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Up in here, up in here. So yeah, don't worry. You don't have to worry about daring me or anything. It's gonna happen. I can promise you that. What's crazy too, is I haven't even seen a single shiny Starly yet. Like, my buddy Joe, who I normally do these streams with, but he's not here at the moment, he's already seen a shiny Starly, and he's done less encounters than I have. And I've done over 1,800, I haven't even seen a shiny Starly yet. Which is wild to me that I haven't done that yet. Like, you would think I would have at least seen a Starly. What if you closed it with shiny, what would you do then? I'm thankfully, like, very good about looking at it. And, like, making sure and, like, laser focusing that it's not shiny. That's why I got the little guy in the layout to be like, does it match? But if it happened, I would probably end stream. And I probably just wouldn't say anything. I'd probably throw my controller across the room, end stream, and then I would never play this game ever again. I would straight up just sell it. I might even sell my whole Switch. I don't know. I definitely would... This run would never be happening ever again. I can promise you that. I would not be doing this run again. I would just give up completely. It wouldn't be worth it. It would not be worth it at that point. It would not be worth it at that point. A couple of weeks ago, I was shiny hunting a Poochyena all over. And I don't know why my brain thought this was the correct thing to do. But this was in Scarlet and Violet. So I was doing like picnic resets and stuff. And like outbreaks and all that. And I walked up to it because I saw the shiny, and I went to... My brain was like, all right, time to save. And then my body was like, oh, we're opening the menu. It must be the picnic reset. And I hit the picnic reset button right in front of the shiny Poochyena and lost it. And I was very upset. No, Apple, I'm okay. I don't need to install that right now. I'm okay, Apple, but thank you. Tried to play BDSP and didn't save when I fought the Elite Four and Cynthia. And I lost Cynthia, I realized I had to fight the Elite Four all over again. I haven't touched the game since then. Yeah, that would upset me too. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. I would have done the same thing. Been like, nope, not today. This is to deal with at a later date. Not this one. I think I have done that before too, like accidentally, like beaten an Elite Four member and not saved in front of the new one, and had to redo it. And I was just like, all right, I'm doing this tomorrow now. I don't want to do this again. I remember that. Yeah, I think everybody who was there remembers that quite well, myself included. It haunts me in my dreams at night. I was there for that stream. Rip Shiny Poochyena. Yup, indeed. Rest in peace, Taxi the Poochyena. But then we got a Shiny Poochyena named after, like, 4 people's nicknames, so it ended up working out alright. It ended up being funnier in the long run. And it'll make for a really good YouTube video whenever I inevitably put it up. It'll make for really funny content, that's for sure. It will certainly make for quite funny content whenever I post it. That is for sure. I still can't believe it. I don't know what part of my body was just like... Because my brain clearly was telling me, alright, time to save, you found the shiny. And my body's like, okay, reset, you got it. Like, there was some, like, something blocking the neurons from my brain to my body. And I don't know what it was, but that something cost me a shiny Poochyena that day. Granted, we did get it like 15 minutes later, but still. Point still stands. I'm still not happy about it. Ugh. There we go. Alright, so Oliver predicted this at 1818, so we got 4 more until we hit that. See if we can do it. I would not say no. I certainly would not say no. But yeah, that was definitely a feels bad man moment. That is the, I might have failed a shiny Tatsugiri and a shiny Litwick because of Memento. But I think that is like the lowest point of my shiny hunting career. Was resetting in front of that Poochyena. I've lost 2 shinies to Memento, but I think that is actively the time I remember just being like, nope, I'm done. I give up on my entire shiny hunting career. I wanted to in that moment, I'm not gonna lie. I have 10 shinies I want, so pick a number 1 through 10. Looks like Starlight's going 8. I like number 8. I would say either that or number 6. Do one of those 2. I feel like those are good choices. Number 8 or number 6. Those feel like a good vibe to me, Shadow. What are the options? What did we pick for ya? I'm all ears. Hopefully nothing too difficult. If so, I apologize in advance. Archaludon and or Extra. Okay, so 2 steals, not bad. 2 steel types, not bad at all. How do you evolve Duraludon into Archaludon, actually? Because I actually don't know the answer. Because I have a shiny Duraludon that we got on stream, but I still haven't evolved it. And I don't remember how. Like, I'm pretty sure I looked it up at some point, but I can't remember how. Those are both good choices, though. Yeah, I agree with Starlight. Both very good choices, in my opinion. Very solid shinies. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, we good. You use a metal alloy? Where do you get that, Shadow? Is it like an item you purchase? Or like, how do you get that? What's the steel sandwich and where do I hunt both of them? Steel sandwich, give me 1 second, I'll tell you. The steel ingredient is hamburger. So whatever recipe you use hamburger as the ingredient. And then, so Excadrill would probably be Chargestone Cavern, would probably be the easiest place. The only issue is I know you'll also run into Magnemite and Magneton there. But that probably would be the easiest case. Otherwise, you could always do a ground sandwich there, which I believe is ham. So you could do that. But Archaludon, it's like, I know the area. So like if you're by the polar classroom, if you go to the left behind it, there's like a cliff you can jump up. It's a really like small, narrow cliff. If you do a dragon sandwich up there, then it's kind of free, but steel should work too. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's where I found both of mine. That's where I got both of mine. You buy it? Okay. Is it like, does it cost BP or do you buy from like a normal shop? Is it by Torchic Cave? I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember. It's like to the right of Torchic Cave. So like if you're leaving Torchic Cave and go left, you should hit the cliff. It's like a very like it's just like a small little narrow area. So like On one side you have a cliff, on the other side you have a cliff, and then there's just like a small strip of land like this. And that's where you can do the dragon or steel sandwich to get them. That's what I did, at least. And it took me like 2 attempts, but I got it pretty quick. So go to Torchic Cave, leave it, go left. And I think you should hit the cliff I'm talking about. Yo, what's up, Dragon Ball fan? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hope you're doing well, having yourself a good one. If that doesn't make sense, though, Shadow, just let me know, and I'll try to explain it better if I can. Going good? Good. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that things are going good for you. You think I found it? Okay, sick. If you want, you could, like, post it. I'm sure you're probably right, but, like, if you want to post in Discord, I could confirm it. It's up to you. So I could take a peek real quick. But I'm pretty sure you probably had it. I'm pretty sure you probably got it then. So I think there's only one bit of cliff near there, and I'm pretty sure it's that one. Thanks. Yeah, of course. No problem. Just like checking in with people when they show up here, that's all. Glad things are going good. That wasn't shiny, was it? No, it was not. Alright, just gotta get that confirmation. Alright. So this is the one that, God, what's that? Oliver. The one that Oliver called was 1818. So let's see if Oliver was correct or not. Was Oliver right? Am I going to get this at 1818, or am I going to be very sad and very disappointed? Only one way to find out. Next is shiny. I hope so. We had somebody predict that as well. So hopefully both of you are right. Maybe since 2 people are calling it, that means it'll work. I'm being cautiously optimistic here. I sent you a DM about it. I don't think I got a Discord DM. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. I don't see anything. Just paste it into the shiny hunting tab, and I'll double check it. Yeah, because I don't see that I have a Discord DM. I'm pretty sure you're probably in the right spot. Like, most likely. So I don't think there are that many, like, specific cliffs near there. I think you should be in the correct spot. Alright, moment of truth time. Let's see if Dragon Ball fan and Oliver called this for us or not. One way to find out. Oop, I just bumped my desk. Alright, let's see. Piplup? Yes. Were they correct? Survey says I will lose my mind. I will lose my mind. Eels. Wasn't meant to be yet. It's all good. We'll get it eventually. Yep, that's it, Shadow. Yep, that's 100% it. That is the right place. I'm glad my directions worked, because I wasn't even confident, but I'm glad it worked. Yeah, that's the right place. That's where I got my Duraludon. I did a dragon sandwich, but a steel sandwich should still work. You'll just have to, if you want to do steel, that is, you'll just have to deal with Beldum as well. Please, no. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. We'll get it eventually, no worries. We'll definitely get it eventually. Is the dragon recipe avocado? It is indeed. Dragon is avocado. That I know for sure off the top of my head. Also, is it pickle? Is it pickle to cucumber avocado? The one I do, like, I don't know what everybody else does, but the one I do is pickle, cucumber, three avocado. And then any 2 herbs. So 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 avocado, any 2 herbs. That's the one I do. But I'm pretty sure there's other ones that are more optimized. I just do this one because it's easier to, like, you don't have to have certain herbs or whatever. Because I know I'm pretty sure you can do 1 avocado, 2 salty herbs if you have them. But I usually just do pickle, cucumber, 3 servings, and then 2 herbs. And that usually works for me. I think the only ones you can't do are sweet and sour. So you'd want 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 avocado, and any 2 herbs that aren't sweet and sour. And you'd be good. And that should be good. There definitely are, like, more optimized sandwiches and everything, but this one's just more convenient. Like, it costs, like, an extra ingredient, I guess. But, like, it's fine. So, it's whatever recipe you want to do. It's just, that's the one I do. I'm sure there definitely are, like, easier ones, though. I like the emojis. That'd be, yo, Dragon Ball fan, that'd be me if we got the shiny. That would actually be me if we got that shiny. Like, straight up. I would be, like, a combination of, like, crying and pogging at the same time. I don't even know if that face is possible, but I would find a way. I only have 2 avocados. Do you have 2 salty herbs? Because you could just do 2 salty and 1 avocado. You could do that if you wanted to. That would probably work. Saving your salty herbs, that's fair. I'll just go buy an extra avocado. Like, yeah, it'll take you a little bit more time. But if you're saving your salty herbs, like, I'll just go buy the extra avocado. It's an avocado. Thanks. I said that in front of one of my students. And, like, they had no idea what I was talking about. And it was that moment I felt old. I felt so old. I love Piplup. Yeah, Piplup's so good. It's one of my favorite starters. It's definitely my favorite in Gen 4. It kind of goes back and forth with Chimchar. My all-time favorite starter is Mudkip, though. Mudkip, I love. That's my GOAT. It's probably the Pokemon I picked the most, like, doing playthroughs and stuff. Granted, that's because I've played Gen 4 or Gen 3 the most, so it makes sense. It's probably either that or Oshawott, because I think the 2 games I've played the most are Emerald and Black and White 2. So I definitely have the most time using Mudkip and using Oshawott. For sure. I feel like I usually go for, like, a lot of water starters. Like, I do in Gen 3, 4, 5, technically 6, and 8. Because I think I prefer Fennekin now, but, like, Froakie was my first Gen 6 starter. Drowdon's gonna be hard to spot. It is, yeah. Just look at the... So, the closest thing I can refer to it as is the feather, like the thing on top of its head. That's what I look at, because that's the main thing that changes. That's the main thing that changes. So I usually just look at that to help me tell. Good luck with the Duraludon. Yeah, I agree, Starlight. Hope you get this, Shadow. You got this. Come on, dang it, bro. Why? Yeah, you know. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, look at this way. You save 30 bucks. It's all good. We'll get it eventually. We'll definitely get it eventually. It might take us time, but we will get it. One way or another. It's all good, Dragon Ball fan. We're going to get it. It just might take some time. It just takes some time to fade, and girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything'll be just fine. Alright, let me stop. Did you actually just get it that fast, Shadow? You're lying, dude. There's actually no way. I mean, like, I know the spot's free, but I didn't realize it was that free. Did you actually get it? Did you actually get it that quick, Shadow? I'm, like, on the edge of my seat right now. I'm doing my own shiny hunt, and I'm more invested in yours at the moment. Maybe 18, 19? I think you might be behind Oliver, because we're at, like, 18, 22 right now. Lighting made it look different. Oh, yeah, rip. Are you hunting at, like, sunset kind of at time? Because, like, I could definitely see that making it annoying. Bro, it's all good, man. We gonna get it. It's all good, Oliver. We're gonna get it eventually. We got this. Never give up, never surrender. That's my motto when it comes to shiny hunting in this game. Or just in general. Scarlet and Violet lighting sucks. Yup, it sure does. It makes shiny hunting so much more complicated for no reason. Because the colors are so hard to tell when certain colors of lighting. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Agreed? Yeah. Agree. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Like, you would think that, like, seeing Pokemon in, like, a 3D space like that would make it easier to see stuff. And then their lighting engine's just like, no, I don't think so. It's like the equivalent of Captain America at the end of Endgame. No, I don't think I will. Everyone should sub. Yeah, if you're enjoying the content, you should definitely do that. Already did. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're trying to hit 500. That's our goal for the year. I appreciate you all doing that. Thanks a bunch. Thanks a bunch, you guys. Yeah, 500 is my goal for the year, so we're trying to hit that. We're getting there slowly but surely, one step at a time. One step at a time. Yo, what's up, Murph? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How we doing today? We're getting that shiny Pippi, or we're trying to at least. How's your day going? We're at 1820, so we've done math 74 resets so far. What's the best gen? My favorite gen is Gen 5 because it's the generation that got me back into Pokemon, so it'll always have a place in my heart. I think the best gen? As much as I don't know. My answer probably would still be Gen 5, but I think like 3 and 7 make a very solid claim at that. I think 3 is probably really up there. But I think my personal favorite is still Gen 5. Going to that math thing tomorrow, and I went out to my favorite restaurant with my grandfather. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like a really good time. What'd you get to eat? Dragon Ball fan says Gen 4. I'm not a huge Gen 4 guy. I like Platinum and I like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I don't really like base Diamond and Pearl a lot, but I think Platinum and Heart Gold and Soul Silver elevate Gen 4 a lot for me. Yo, what's up, Heather? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, Kai, remember me? I believe so. Your name definitely looks familiar. It definitely do look familiar. I don't know if that's funny because I'm going to breakfast with my grandfather tomorrow too. Hey, look at that. Everybody's going out to the lunch with their, or going out to get food with their grandparents. Love it. Been playing quite a bit of Poké-Rogue. Yeah, you might have mentioned that. You might have mentioned that one. Yeah, because you beat a run, what, like last week, and then you said you were doing more after that? Because of the whole, the shiny event, right? Sup, Heather has my mom's main. Oh, no way, that's funny. That's really funny, you guys. One of life's funny coincidences. Ooh, wings. Now you're speaking my language. What sauce did you pick? What's your go-to? Let's talk, chat. What's everybody's go-to wing sauce? If they're gonna get like chicken wings, whether they be bone-in or boneless, what's everybody's go-to wing sauce flavor? Like, are you a buffalo? Are you a honey barbecue, garlic parmesan, mango habanero? What's everybody's go-to wings flavor if you're gonna get them? I've now played 62 hours in 6 days. Oh my god. That is crazy. So you're averaging 10 hours a day of Poke Rogue. Well, technically, to be more exact, like 10 hours, 20 minutes. That's wild. You must really like the game, though. That's good. I've been putting in the hard work. Holy cow, 440 shinies. I could never. That's insane, yeah. That's a ton of shinies to get out of Poke Rogue. Marinara sauce. I've never had, like, marinara on... I've never had marinara with wings. That's interesting. I might need to try that. I feel like it'd be good. I mean, it's just chicken. I feel like it's just crispy chicken with marinara. Like, yeah, of course it's gonna be good. Of course that's gonna be good. All the subs, okay. Honey barbecue, personally? Honey barbecue's fair. Honey barbecue's fair. It's a good choice. Chaz behind, is it? It should be on, like, no latency. That's weird. Or not, like, no, because, like, YouTube doesn't have that option. But, like, ultra low latency. That's weird. I'm not sure. Because it's not behind for me. Like, I'm seeing everything in real time. I don't know. That's weird. That's strange. 'Tis a strange one. You're a strange one. YouTube. Barbecue wings dipped in ranch, and I have to eat them boneless style because I hate getting my hands dirty. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Barbecue wings are a good shout. I think Shadow's on board too with the honey barbecue. Always with ranch, yes indeed. Ranch slaps. I like boneless wings. I usually, like, if I'm gonna get wings, usually I will get boneless wings over bone-in. I definitely like both, but I don't know. I'm kind of the same way. Like, I like boneless wings just because they are not as messy. So I get it. Dragon Ball. Everybody on board with the barbecue. Dragon Ball fan coming through with the BBQ as well. I like it. I like it. I like it. My go-to would be like a hot buffalo or like a mango habanero, but I do love a good garlic parm and I do love a good honey barbecue. My favorite is mango habanero though. I like a little bit of a heat. Do you guys know they apparently have like my parents gave them to me because they weren't gonna eat them. It's these fiery mango Doritos. So it's like spicy mango flavored Doritos. It is a weird combination. I kind of like it and I kind of don't. I'm very torn. Takes a while for chat to get there. I don't know what the issue is with them because like it's all real time for me. That's so weird. That's so weird, Oliver. I'm not sure. Been playing nonstop on floor 23, 28 of my endless runner. Dang, good stuff. Good freaking stuff, Murph. Let's go. It's way less behind than I've ever seen. Yeah, like for me, it's like no latency whatsoever almost. I don't know why it's doing that for you. That's really weird. I'm not sure. Yo, what up, Ray Crazy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hello, mate. Hello to you as well. How you doing? I've also completed 72% of the decks. Jeez, I've barely completed like maybe 10%, if that. Honestly. Because like I found like a team that works and I just kept going with it. I was like, yep, this team's good. We're gonna rock with these guys. I still need to play more of it. What's crazy is like I keep wanting to be like, all right, let's get back to Poke Rogue because I had so much fun with it. And then last week I was out of town, and then this week Paper Mario comes out on Thursday. So I'm like, well, I have to play that on Friday. So now I'm torn. So maybe we do like an extra long Friday stream with like we do Poke Rogue and then Paper Mario afterwards. Because I am not missing out on playing the 1000-Year Door remaster. I need that in my life. It's one of my favorite games of all time. You've had Mango Habanero before, Dragon Ball fan? Did you like them, or were you not as big of a fan? What do you think? Why are all the Duraludons screaming at me? Because they're so excited to see you, Shadow. That's why. They're just ready to sparkle for you. They just want to be caught and be your Duraludon now. Doing good, Rick Crazy? Nice. I'm glad to hear that. I said I did not lie. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't. Don't worry, Murph. I believed you. Don't worry, Murph. I believed you. I never doubted you for a second. I never doubted you for a second, Murph. Don't worry about that. Oh, you had the Doritos. Okay. What did you think, Dragon Ball fan? You thought they were mid? Yeah. I'm kind of inclined to agree. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about like a fruity Dorito. The spice I really liked. Like I really liked the spice on them. I thought they were super good with spice levels. But then like the initial taste is like this like artificially synthetic mango flavor. It's just like it's like the kombucha girl meme, like that whole thing. Yeah, I was not a big fan of the mango flavor per se, but the spice on them is really good. And I would equate that out to like a mid taste. Yeah, I would agree with that. I have the stream set on my emulated monitor on my iPad. Yo, that is a good way to do it. What are you playing on the iPad right now, Ray Crazy? What do you got playing on the emulator right now? If you get it on 2012, I'll donate $50. Thanks, Oliver. Appreciate it, fam. My twin just said if you like mangoes, they would watch the rest of your streams for the rest of time. They like mangoes a normal amount. Very clearly normal amount. No, I love mangoes. It's very rare to find a fruit I don't like. The only one I would say I don't like is bananas because I'm allergic to them. Dude, it makes me so sad. Like, no joke, my favorite breakfast growing up and in college, when I was like on a budget and everything, I would just take a whole banana, slice it up, take like a big spoonful of peanut butter, put it on a plate, and I would like use like the banana at like how you would like naan at an Indian restaurant, or like the bread they give you at like an Ethiopian restaurant. And I would pick up some of the peanut butter with a banana, with like the banana slice, and I would eat that. And I thought I was so cool. I thought that was so cool. And then like, I don't even know what happened, but like the last couple of times I ate a banana, it just made me sick. And then like, I was hanging out with my girlfriend over the weekend, and she had this mixture of blueberry and banana that she made. Like it's like a smoothie and whatever. And she was like, here, try it. And I was like, okay, maybe, because she's doing this whole thing where like, she saw on TikTok, if you microwave fruit, it changes the chemical composition of them somewhat to the point where people who are allergic might be able to eat it. So I was like, all right, if it's working for you, because it was working for quite a bit. She did with apples, bananas, blueberries, all that cool stuff. So I was like, I'm gonna give it a shot. And I tried the banana blueberry mixture. The second it hit my tongue, my mouth went numb. I was like, nope, I think I'm officially allergic to bananas, so I don't think I'm ever allowed to eat these ever again, and I was so upset. Anyway, bit of a tangent aside. Yeah, I love mangoes. Mangoes are top tier fruit. Love me a good mango. Mango with like a little bit of tahini. Oh, you're speaking my language. Yes, please. No prob. Appreciate it, Oliver. Playing on my PC, but second monitor's emulator. Oh, I got you. It's a nice little setup you got there. I'm liking the setup. He's showing the stream now because I told him you love mangoes. Yo, let's go. That's all I like to hear. Mangoes rise up. Yo, what's up, Barry? Welcome to the stream. Mango indeed. Yes. Always down for a good mango. Why, hello there. Are you jealous? Come here. Come here. Come here, then. What do you want? What do you want? Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? You're holding my shirt. Can you let go of my shirt? Thanks. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? Hello, Munchkin. How are you? Your profile picture is your doggo? Oh, nice. What kind of dog do you have? What kind of dog you got? How long do you plan on streaming for, if you know? Probably at least until Joe gets out. He gets out of work around like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and then we're going to stream for a little bit after that. So probably a little bit while after that, I would say. Sorry I keep joining so late. I keep playing Poke Road so much that I forgot to check. You're good. You're good, you're good. Was that a doggo? No, that's my kitty cat. W Mangoes, Rick Crazy on board. Let's go. Yes. No, not a doggo. El gato, as Barry said. It was Fiora Starlight, yes. It's a kitty, 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 kitty. It was indeed. That's my cat, Fiora. That's my child, my baby. My baby. Had her since she was a baby, and now she is 6. So I've had her 6 years now. Golden Doodle? Oh, Golden Doodles are adorable. My boss in college, because I was an RA, she had a Golden Doodle. His name was Duncan, like after Dunkin' Donuts. We called him the Dunkin' Dude. I love Golden Doodles. They're so cool. What a pretty Bubba. Oh, for real. Cute cat. Hey. Don't worry. Don't inflate her ego more, guys. She already feels like a princess. We don't need to inflate her ego more. But now she's adorable. Mostly poodle, less golden retriever. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I can kind of see in the picture. It looked like a poodle in your PFP. But Golden Doodle definitely makes more sense. Very cool. What time is it for you right now? It is 9:15 for me right now. It is currently 9:15 for me at the moment. So Joe and I are probably going to start around 10-ish. Or Joe will be joining around 10-ish, and we'll probably go a little bit after that. So probably at least till like 11 my time, maybe 11:30 my time. I don't know. We'll see. Basically just whenever we feel like stopping, because I work from home tomorrow, so I can stay up late. I don't have to be anywhere too early. Now there's a snowstorm. Oh my god, dude. I hate the way the snowstorms look in Scarlet and Violet. It is actually the worst. It is actually the freaking worst, dude. I can't stand how it looks. It looks like you're making the jump to hyperspace, like in freaking Star Wars or whatever. Like, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. And I will not, I can't get over it. I just don't, it doesn't look like it's falling. It looks like it's like making a tunnel around you. It's so weird. Cute? Yeah, she's a little cutie. Oh, for no shedding? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's great. That's really good. Yeah, because I have issues with her shedding because I'm a little bit allergic to cats. But thankfully she doesn't shed to the point where like it like really overwhelms my allergies or whatever. So that's a plus. She definitely does shed, but not a ton. My parents have a cat though who like you even pet her and like clumps of hair are coming off because she sheds so much. Shigma. Okay. Most annoying part about playing Poker Rogue so much is that I keep waking up super early. Excited to play. Like, literally, I woke up at 6 this morning and 7 the day before. I mean, that's good that you're waking up earlier. Like, earlier start to your day. Look at that. That's a good way to start off. It's good that you got something to look forward to. Something to play through the day. That was me when Xenoblade 2 came out, Murph. Like, no joke. I would wake up early at, like, 7:30. I would stay up till, like, 2 a.m., wake up at 7:30 and then play Xenoblade 2 all day. Oh god. Gonna pause at 13:30 because the Shiny event ended 17 minutes ago. I'm gonna take a shower real quick, be back soon. No worries, Murph. See you in a bit. Honestly, the Scarlet and Violet game should have the option to turn off the snowstorm and sandstorm. It's awful. I agree. Like, just like a weather toggle would be so convenient. Especially because, like, you need what's it called? Rain to evolve Gudra, so you could just be running around the map forever looking for rain or whatever. There should just be a weather toggle. To be like, alright, well, I need to rain, so boop, boop, now it's raining. Or, oh, this kind of hurting the game's frame rate. Boop, boop, no more rain. Like, that kind of thing. That would be so convenient. Like, a weather toggle would be so convenient. Yeah, it seems like Barry agrees. I'm on board, or it seems like Starlight agrees, Barry. I'm on board completely. Completely agree. That part is I still go to sleep at like 3. You were in my exact situation. Yeah, I kind of was. Like, no joke, when Xenoblade 2 came out, I was staying up till 2 a.m., waking up at 7 a.m., and just playing Xenoblade all day. The only time I would stop was to use the bathroom or eat food. That's literally it. Like, I'm pretty sure I had probably over 100-something hours in, like, maybe a week and a half. Like, I was playing that game non-stop. Because I want to do everything. Because I love... That's my favorite franchise, almost, besides Pokemon. I love that franchise to pieces. Does anybody watch Dragon Ball? Not really. I've watched Dragon Ball a little bit. It wasn't for me. I like the Dragon Ball movies a lot. Like, I saw the... I don't know if y'all have seen the Dragon Ball Super Broly movie. But I went and saw that in theaters with some friends, and I loved that. I loved it. I thought it was great. Watch, please? Watch what? Stop sending my links? I don't think YouTube lets you send links, I believe. At least I don't think... It lets me sometimes. And then I think other people have done it before, and it sometimes works for them. I don't know. YouTube's, like, really weird about it. It also has, like, a really strict character limit. So if your link, like, even goes, like, slightly over that, then... yeah, it's gonna not let you send it. So that might be why. I'm not 100% sure myself. Gotta go do homework and study up for driving lessons. Oh, nice! Best of luck on your driving lessons. Let's go. I'll join when I'm done. Hopefully by then, JertYT will be back. Be back soon. Sounds good. Best of luck studying for your driving lessons. That's really exciting. Oh, yeah, I don't know, Oliver. It's really weird. Like, YouTube is really weird about that kind of stuff. Like, I think it lets the person running the stream post links, but other people aren't allowed to. I don't know. It's this whole weird thing. YouTube's strange, man. It's just strange. It's a very, very strange platform, but it is the one I have committed myself to. So, we're stuck here. We are indeed stuck here, I'm afraid. I'm not afraid to take a stand. Take a stand, everybody. Cool part of my emulated monitor is that on my iPad the touchscreen works, so I can play Minecraft on my iPad at PC quality speed. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that setup a lot. That's a really cool idea. That's a really, really dope idea. Seems like a good time. Is the red part the only difference on the shiny? I think it's like a little bit like of a color variation. Like I think the blue is a little bit lighter and becomes more chromey, I guess, for lack of a better term. But the main thing I look for is the feather. I know it's not a feather, but it looks like one, so I will continue to call it a feather. But yeah, the red part is the only real, like, in my opinion, hugely noticeable difference. Like, there might be other ones that, like, people look at more, but I think that, the red part is the most noticeable of them, in my opinion. But if you see one that works better for you, then go for it. Like, I think you should do whatever works best for you. Alright, my bad, guys. Just checking in with my girlfriend. At this point, you're gonna get that shiny Starly before Piplup. I mean, we might. We might, Barry. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mr. JertYT did get a shiny Starly already, and he still hasn't gotten his Turtwig. I haven't even seen a Starly yet, but he's seen a Starly so far. I know it's gonna happen eventually, and I'm gonna be very upset about it, though. I can promise you that. I know I'm gonna be upset. It's gonna happen. I'd prefer to just get the Piplup, personally, but it doesn't seem like we're gonna be so lucky. Because we're 1,835 encounters into this. And with no end in sight, because odds are 4,096, so we're not even technically halfway there yet. We still got a ways to go until we're halfway. Like, almost over 200 still, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure full odds is 1 in 4,096. So, max... so halfway to odds would be 248. So 2,048. So we still got about 213 to go until we hit halfway to odds. I missed the Piplup. I just gotta look. All right, cool. It wasn't. What happened, Shadow? You just put ah. Did you get it? Or was it the light tricking you again? Hopefully the former and not the latter. Hopefully you did get it and it wasn't just the light was messing with you again. least I hope not, because that would not be fun. You did get a A! Let's go! Congrats on the shiny Duraludon Shadow. Let's freaking go, dude. Good stuff. See, I told you it wouldn't be that bad. As long as you were paying attention well enough, you would see it eventually. It just might take a minute or so to show up. But congrats on the shiny Duraludon. Let's go. That's a future shiny Archaludon right there. Good freaking stuff, dude. That is what we like to see. Starlight and I are soft resetting for Mewtwo and let's go. You seem to have a ton of patience. Do you have any tips? I would say just for most of all, if you guys are already being patient, like, patience is the main thing. Like, don't get discouraged. Because, like, look at this. I'm almost 2,000 encounters to a Piplup. So don't be discouraged if you don't get it pretty quickly. Like, you might see some people be like, oh my god, I got my shiny Mewtwo in 20 encounters. Meanwhile, it might take you 2,000. But just don't get discouraged. That's the main thing. Another thing that really helps me is to shiny hunt with somebody else, and it seems like you two are doing it together, which is good. So that way you kind of have somebody to talk to kind of take the monotony of the soft resetting and stuff away. Like, usually I have Joe, usually I have chat, so I've got people to talk to help, like, pass the time, all that cool stuff. So yeah, I would say just don't get discouraged when you don't get it immediately, and just have somebody there to talk to. And it seems like you guys are doing it together, so that's perfect. I think that's a great way to do it. Congrats, Shadow. I agree, yeah, congrats, Shadow. Let's go. And he caught it. That is what we like to see. Good stuff, Shadow. Congrats on the shiny Duraludon. What is the plan now? Are you going to nickname it? Are you going to keep it as just calling it Duraludon? What's the plan? What is the current plan? Because I know you said you did want to also hunt Excadrill. So you could hop over to that next. Although, probably not with a Dragon Sandwich, because I'm assuming that's what you used. So, could be a good idea, though. Gotta go in 4 minutes. No worries, Rick Crazy. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. You're going to go for the Excadrill next. Alright. How much time do you have left on your Dragon Sandwich? Because if anything, you could go try and find, like, a dragon. Like, since you got some time to kill. If you had a minute and 30 left on the time, you're good. I wouldn't even bother. I would just go right for Excadrill. Start making your way downtown. That's what I would do. That is what I would do. I looked away for a half second. I thought that was the shiny, and I about screamed. It is not. It's not, right? No, it's not. It's definitely not. I have to, like, double, triple, quadruple check, or I'm going to lose my mind. I have to. Ground ingredient? Ham, I believe? Yep, ham. The ground ingredient would be ham. Berries got you too. Perfect. Yeah, so the ground ingredient is indeed ham. Excadrill should be free. If not Excadrill, then Drill Bear. Because I don't think there are any other ground types that spawn there. At least none that I can think off the top of my head. Maybe like Diglett Dugtrio, but I don't think they spawn there. Oh, my nose itches. Picking up Fifi was a bad idea, because now she shed a little bit. Use any two are mystic, but do not ever use sweet and sour in a combo. Exactly. That is the move. The sandwich is blinding. Yeah, welcome to making caves, I almost said making caves in a sandwich. Making a sandwich in the caves. It is not fun. Can anyone hear me? Yeah, I can see your messages, Oliver. Did something happen? Yeah, I can see your messages fine. Make sure you use 1 pickle and 1 cucumber. True. That's the same method I use. I use the same recipe. 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 ingredients, and then any 2 herbs that are not sweet and sour. So in your case, it'd be 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 ham, and then any 2 herbs that aren't sweet and sour. And you should be good. Should give you your ground sandwich you're looking for. Hopefully you'll be able to get that one soon as well. low on water. I need to go grab some more after this next encounter. Sandwich created. Hey, let's go. Best of luck on the Excadrill hunt, my dude. You got this. You got this, you got this, you got this. I keep forgetting I named my rival Rolf. I feel like it's such a perfect name for this guy. Like, I know his canon name is Barry, but I don't know, I just really like Rolf. That's my goat, Rolf. Rolf over Barry? Yes, you get it, Barry. Yes. Let's go. It gets more red and blue, correct? Yep, so it turns like a burgundy-ish red, and then the orange-ish red spots on it become like a bluish, I believe. Let me double check that and make sure I'm not lying to you. But I'm pretty sure that is correct. Yep, so it turns burgundy, and the stripes / spots on it turn like a tealish blue. So you got it in one. You had it in one. It's a cool shiny. It's definitely a very like dramatic change from what you would think for a shiny Excadrill, but I like it quite a bit. I think it's a very solid shiny. I'm a fan of any kind of that color combination, because when there was a mobile phone app for it was like a not FIFA, but it was like another type of like soccer mobile game and everything, and it lets you create your own club and your own kits to go with it and everything. And the club I made, I used like a combination of burgundy and teal as the colors, and I just like that color combination a lot. It worked perfectly. It looks so good. So ever since then, I've just really liked that color combo. Yeah, I remember I had Diego Forlan as my captain and my striker. My goat. I don't know if there are any soccer fans in the chat, but like, because otherwise I might be just speaking nonsense right now. Which is honestly kind of funnier when you think about it. It is kind of funnier when you think about it that way. Alright, I'm going to get this encounter, and then I'm probably going to go grab some water. So you guys will probably hang out with Ghost Chair for a little bit. And then we'll pick back up. And they want to see me pick back up. Well, where'd I leave it at? Alright, so this will be 1840. So we've done a good amount of resets. We've done almost 100 so far. That's not bad. Almost 103 hours? That's not bad. We'll take it. Alright. Are we going to get this here? Come on, Piplup. I'm about to go stay hydrated. Do me a solid. You're a water type. Be shiny when I'm about to go hydrate. Come on, you know you want to. Well, heals. Alright. You guys are going to hang out with my chair for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some water. Right on time. Oh, right back on time to get to the title screen. Nailed it, I think. I think I freaking nailed it there, right? I think I bloody nailed it there. What are you calling a spoon, you spoon? What about babies? You got any babies? I'm just quoting uni lines now. I'm actually just quoting uni lines. Speaking of uni, our Oricorio's nickname in our Washington Woobat Draft League, the final regular season battle for that will be going up on Sunday this week. And then week 5 of the NBA will be going up on Saturday. So you guys will have that to look forward to later this week. for a little bit of extra content. We're already locked in for a playoff spot in the DAPL, so like this week is kind of just be for fun for the most part. Also, this is a new encounter, I forgot. But yeah, we're already locked in for playoffs, so I'm just gonna have fun this week. It's whatevs. I don't think I can move up or move down much. Like, I can technically move up one spot if I 6-0. Which, like, I don't know if I will. Hi, welcome back. So I can move up one seed if I 6-0, and I don't think it matters that much. So I might just have a little fun. Fifi, no. No, ma'am. Stay away from the microphone wires. Stay away from the microphone wires. Hunting for a shiny Nidoran and let's go. Wish me luck. Hey, nice. Oh, it's Nidoran female specifically. Nice. Best of luck on the shiny Nidoran female hunt. Hope you get it. I hope you get it. Shiny Nidoran's line makes me so sad because I love the way they set it up. Because it should have been, they should be inverses, like how Nidoran female looks like Nidoran when it's shiny. Nidorino looks like Nidorino when it's shiny. And then Nidoqueen is just randomly green and pink and it makes no sense. It makes no sense and it drives me crazy. Like, Nidoqueen's shiny should have looked like Nidoking. It should have been like a deep purple. That would have been so cool. Because the other side of the Nidoran line keeps that. The Nidoran male side keeps that tradition. Like, they're all blue. It would have been so much cooler if they did that. But either way, my tangent aside, best of luck on your shiny Nidoran hunt there, Barry. You got this. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the man of the hour himself, Mr. Jurt YT. What's up, buddy? Watching this on my lunch break at 9:30 at night. Oh my god. I cannot believe you guys stay open this late, dude. I don't understand it. I cannot believe you guys stay open as late as you do. That is crazy to me. How goes the shift, my dude? Hopefully nothing too bad. Definitely not evolving into Nidoqueen if I get it, though. I don't blame you one bit. I don't blame you one bit. Like, truthfully, I don't. Don't get me wrong, I like Nidoqueen, but I do not like it shiny. I'm not a fan of it shiny whatsoever. I take the Nidoking line any day over the Nidoqueen line. Any day of the week. It's not even close, in my opinion. Like, Nidoking just infinitely outweighs the Nidoqueen line. For sure. It's not really food stuff. It's more like I got reports and phone calls and emails and online orders. Oh. That's frustrating. I guess it's... I don't know if it's more of a... I guess it's a good thing that, like, it's more admin stuff. Because then it's just, like, you can kind of just, like... retire to your cave, so to speak, and just kind of work without people bothering you. So I guess that's a plus. I guess that is a plus still. Because I wouldn't expect you guys to have like any like crazy... Fifi, what are you doing over there, man? Are you good, fam? Hey, you good, bro? What are you doing? I don't know what she's doing. But, yeah, I guess if it's not too many, like, food and coffee orders this late at night, I guess that's a plus. What time do you think you'll be done tonight, dude? Are you still down to stream together, or are you gonna be too tired? Because either way, completely understandable. Shadow found the Drillbur. Let's go. Congrats on the shiny Drillbur Shadow. See, I told you it'd be free. I told you it would be free. You got it. Easy clap. I agree, Barry. Congrats indeed. You almost ran past it? No way. That's actually so funny. I mean, at least you didn't. You didn't run past it and you found the shiny, and that's what matters most. Congrats on the shiny Duraludon. Congrats on the shiny Drillbur. Let's freaking go. Now, if I could just get my Piplup, that would be great. Looked a bit purple because that's actually, it was purple. Yeah! Normally, in this game, if things look off, they probably are. It's not just your eyes tricking you. Like, I know Scarlet and Violet's lighting isn't great, but normally if things look off, they probably are off. So it was a good catch on your part. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And it's caught. That's what we like to see. Congratulations on the shiny Drillbur. You're gonna evolve it right away, or you're gonna wait a little bit? What's the play? You're gonna wait? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Let it kind of grow an attachment, I guess. Like get attached to it a little bit and then evolve it. What are you doing down there? Where's a good Rhyhorn spot? I mean, probably just like the savannah, like in general, with like a rock sandwich. Would probably be the best bet. Pretty sure that'd probably be the best bet. I got my Rhydon from an outbreak. So I don't know if there's like a go-to spot per se, but I would imagine you could probably just run around in the savannah with a rock sandwich. Like, I don't think there's probably many rock types that spawn there, so I think you should be good. I think you should be good to just run around with a rock type sandwich and find your Rhyhorn that way. That's what I would do at least, if I didn't have an outbreak. Because otherwise you could just reset for outbreaks if you really wanted to. Because I think I got one pretty quickly. I'm just running out of my extra ground sandwich. I mean, that'll work too. Probably more ground types that'll spawn, because you can find like Trapinch, Flygon, Vibrava, that whole line. But I think the ground should still work. Rock would probably be easier, but if you got it, might as well use it. No point in letting it go to waste. No point in letting the rest of that time go to waste. Might as well put it to good use, you know? You know. Ugh. Oh, man. Okay, starting to hit me a little bit. The caffeine is dying down. Oh, no. Nah, I'll be fine. I can't not stream with Joe. That's my whole thing on Tuesdays. That's my identity. I lost something once. I lost something I couldn't live without. My identity. So anyway, thanks for the pen. Throwback. It's a good episode right there. If you decide you do want to do a rock sandwich shadow, the rock ingredient is bacon. Just so you know. Just so you're aware. So I feel like just running around the savannah with a rock sandwich would probably just be free. Like, honestly, with like the remaining time on your ground sandwich, that could also be pretty easy too, because it's not a very difficult, like, you're giving yourself a lot of spawn time. It's not like a very concentrated area, so I feel like it could be pretty simple. I think you should be aight. Excuse me. Morty. Got a message. Got me a message. Message in a bottle. I hope that someone gets my... Dude, I don't know what's going on with, like, ordering Switch games off of Amazon. Because normally that's what I would do, is I would just order, like, a physical copy of a game off Amazon, and Amazon would do, like, delivery. It would do delivery for, like, the day the game comes out. I was trying to do that with Paper Mario, And, like, they don't offer it. And I was like, what the heck? Why is this not working? Like, hold on, I want to check again since we're close to release date if it'll offer it. Amazon, let's see. No, I don't want the Shulk. Oh, wait, I forgot about this. I clicked on, the only Amazon link I had open, like, previously. And it said Xenoblade on it, so I was like, oh, I was probably looking at, like, some amiibo or something. And it's the Noah and Mio dual pack amiibo, and I don't need it, but I really want it. Ah! Paper Mario. Alright, am I able to pre-order this now? No, I still can't pre-order it. Why? That's so weird. Like, why can I not pre-order this game? I always get it off of Amazon. Like, I guess now I have to actually go to GameStop and pick it up. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go to GameStop to pick up my game. I just want to pick it up. I just want to have it delivered to me. Because I can have it delivered to my parents' house and pick it up there on my lunch break and play it during school when I'm on my break. That's what I want to do. But no. No, they say. You must suffer. And like the closest GameStop is like a half hour away, so I wouldn't be able to get there and back during my break. It's so frustrating. I'm gonna have to go like after work completely. I'm not gonna want to do that. I'm gonna be so tired. Because we have such a busy week this week. So much is happening. It's major crunch time for the students. They're going on a field trip to an amusement park, but if they're not passing all of their classes and they don't have good attendance, they don't get to go. So a lot of them are really trying to make a like last minute push to like so that way they can go to the theme park and everything. But I think I might have said this earlier, but some people are going to be very disappointed because like sometimes like waiting to the last minute ain't going to work for you. Sometimes showing up halfway through the day ain't going to work for you. I don't know. I'm trying to be as lenient as possible to a degree because like the more the merrier. Like I want people to be able to go on this trip. Like for some of them it might end up being their last school trip, especially if they're going to be graduating. So like I don't know, I just think like I want them to be able to go, but like not if they're just going to like I don't know. Not if they're just going to only put in work for like a week. Not if they're going to only try for a week and then like immediately revert back to their previous ways, I guess. It's so frustrating because I know so many of them are so smart. And it's just like, nope. They just don't feel like showing up. They just don't feel like doing the work. Drives me up a wall. Drives me up a freaking fracking wall. Alright, 2 more and we'll officially hit 100 for the stream, so that's pretty good. We'll take it. That's usually what we average is like 100 resets per 3 hours. So not bad. Not bad at all. And maybe depending on what time Joe gets off, we'll maybe have time for an extra like 50 or so. Since we start early. Because normally by now, Joe and I only been streaming for like an hour. So we might be able to squeeze in like an extra hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, depending on what he's up for. I don't know. We'll see when he gets off. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you know you can. Yes, I can. I'm like I just want to, like, no joke, guys, like, I like shiny hunting. I just want to play Paper Mario. I just want to play Paper Mario. I'm just gonna be honest. I really just want to play Paper Mario. So, like, if y'all would be interested in me playing Paper Mario on stream, please let me know. Because I kind of really want to. I just don't know how it would work. Because, it's a very long game. That'd be the only issue. It's a very long game, so it would be a very long process. So I don't know if I would fully commit to it or not, but I definitely at least want to try it out. Like, same with Endless Ocean. Like, I wanted to try it out. It was fun. It was very relaxing, chill stream, very late night vibes. But I don't know if it's a game I would continue to stream, and all that. But, like, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door was one of my favorite games of all time. So I would definitely be interested in doing, like, a full playthrough on the channel if people were interested. Currently got a 10 catch streak for Nidoran. It's going so slow because they take forever to spawn. Yeah. That's frustrating. At least you're building it, though. Like, it's definitely going to get there. It'll just take you a little bit to fully complete it. Because is it like, does it work where the higher your catch combo, the higher the spawn rate is, or no? Is it just like the higher your catch combo, the more the shiny odds are? I've never hunted in Let's Go, so I don't know the answer. That's why I'm asking. I don't even want Rhyhorn. I'm going to go for a whole different Pokemon. Yeah, that's fair. That Rhyhorn didn't deserve you anyway. That's the way I see it. Hey, Murph, welcome back. Pick a number 1 to 7. That's what I'll hunt next. Let's go 6 again. What was 6? Go for number 6 again. Pick number 3, my lord. The higher the combo, the higher the odds. Aw, that's lame. It should be the higher odds and spawn rate. That's so frustrating. It should be both at the same time, in my opinion. Because that way you're also getting the increased spawn chance as well. I don't know. I think that would make it a lot more convenient. I get they, like, want to make it challenging. But, like, I don't know. I feel like that would be a smart way to do it, is just to give you the higher odds with as well as the higher spawn rate. Just to reward people who actively seek out those rare spawns and those rare combos. Ooh, Zebstrika. Now that's a good shiny right there. The purple. That purple zebra looking good. Plus when it glows yellow, it actually looks so sick. It looks so good. The worst I've done in Let's Go was a Squirtle, because each one has a 1% spawn chance, and the spawn rate maxes out at 8 caught. Meaning I had to get 7%, 1% encounters in a row. Yikes. That is really rough. Rare spawns are more likely to catch higher the catch combo. Okay. That's helpful. I guess there's that at least. Like, it probably doesn't make it much easier, but at least it gives you, like, a little bit more of a chance. You just Squirtle hunt to unfortunately realize the Squirtle you get from Jenny is Shiny Lock, and the rest is history. Oh no! That's so frustrating. Oh my god, I would have been so upset. That's like we were talking a couple weeks ago about, like, what if they just randomly introduced a patch in this game where the starters became Shiny Locked? Thankfully they didn't, but it just made me think, like, but what if? Thankfully I don't think they did, but for a while we were thinking that. But no, they're not. They're not Shiny Locked. People have gotten them. So, we're chilling. But there was a while where we weren't sure. We had to check it. Ingredient, berries got you with the yellow pepper. Yes. Yeah. The way I remember is electric, yellow pepper. Because they're both yellow. That's the way I usually remember it. Oh my god, that's so frustrating though with that Shiny Lock. I just hate the idea of Shiny Locks in general, man. I don't think any Pokemon should be Shiny Locked. Event Pokemon, Mythicals, Legendaries, anything. Everything should be able to be hunted. So that way people who actively seek them out are able to do so. It's so frustrating. Like, I don't see, like, I know I say this every once in a while, but, like, I don't see what the point to Shiny Locking the Legendaries coming back in the game is. There's literally zero. It's probably just because they didn't want to find the time to figure out how you would code those, since they're a static encounter. How would they code the shinies for that? That might be why, honestly. Like, I don't know. It's so dumb, though. An 8 catch combo, it starts to increase, and at, I think, a 15 catch combo, the rare spawns go from 1% to 50%. Oh, okay, that's pretty convenient. There's a max of 1 on screen time, so it doesn't flood. Gotcha. So you're basically, like, guaranteed to get one on a coin flip every time you catch a new one. So that probably helps. It probably is still time consuming, but that's not awful. That freaking sucks. Yeah, it definitely does seem like a very involved process. At least it does help it, but even still. Blitzel's Zebstrika is purple, correct? Yep, indeed. You got it. think that every Pokemon, I think that the only Pokemon that should be shiny locked are event Pokemon, because in theory everyone should be the same, so it should either be all or no shinies. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Fine. I'm all for that. But outside of that, there should be no shiny locking. Like, if you're gonna give away like an event shiny Garbodor, I don't know, make everyone shiny. If you're gonna give away like the world champions Aegislash, great. Make them all non-shiny. But like, the fact that they are shiny locking random encounters in the game, shiny locking the starters, all of that is so stupid. Exactly. Yeah, I'm all for that one, guys. I could not agree more. Like, make the events like that. I don't know. It's so dumb. One second, guys. Alright, there we go. So I was just checking it with my lady. The worst part about Let's Go hunting that was only discovered less than a year ago is that you only get the increased odds on the next spawn of that Pokemon. So you need to catch every single one. Wasn't that like what people did anyway? Was they would catch every single one? Or am I mistaken? Because I never hunted in Let's Go, so I don't know the strats. But I thought, isn't that what people did? They would just catch every single one of them to try and boost the odds? Or would they just, like, KO them or something? Like, how did it work? Like, what was the play before all of that? Never realized that. It makes it so much more of a freaking nuisance. Yup. Kind of seems like it. But I mean, at least it gives you boosted odds eventually. I guess there's that. Like, you are getting the boosted odds, eventually. It might take a minute, but slow and steady wins the race, I suppose. I don't know. As much as I give that game crap, I'd rather hunt in Scarlet and Violet than Let's Go. Any day. Any day. As much as I will constantly give that game crap, I would rather hunt in Scarlet and Violet over Let's Go any day of the week. Let's Go just does not seem very convenient. People thought that when you get a 31 catch combo, the odds max out, which is true, but you only get those odds, those increased odds on the next spawn. So you'll need to catch that next spawn to get them again. Oh, okay. So normally they would just KO that 31 and then they would thought they would keep the max odds, like that kind of thing, but they have to catch it to retain the... I see, okay. That makes sense. That does make sense now. Hey, Starlight, welcome back. Welcome back. God, my allergies are so bad. Fifi, I blame you. Should have never picked you up. Every time I pick you up, like, it always makes my nose itch. I love Let's Go hunting, though. I just don't think I could get into it. Like, maybe if I actively tried it, I'd be like, alright, this ain't that bad. But, like, just hearing about it, it just sounds asinine. I thought Blitzel was more bluish. It might be. I just know for sure Zebstrika is purple. Because I have one. Let's Go is a good game. I'm biased, though, but shiny hunting without the charm especially is so teeth-grinding. Yeah, charm definitely probably makes it a lot easier. I don't know. I'm not a big Let's Go fan, as I'm sure I've made abundantly clear in the past. I get why people like it. It'd be a lot of fun to play with, like, my nephew and stuff, but as, like, a single-player experience, I didn't really have a good time. I didn't really have a good time, unfortunately. Like, it was okay, but it was just okay. I get why people like it, just not one of my favorites. It was actually discovered the same guy who discovered the Sword and Shield Aura method. How does that work? I know it was a thing because I think I saw an A-Drive video about it, but I don't remember. I don't think I remember, like, what is the Aura method in Sword and Shield? Like, I know it's a thing, but I don't know how it works. Because I always just did Masuda method hunting in Sword and Shield because I just thought that was easier. Because I could just, like, what's it called? Like, leave Pokemon at the daycare, pick up 5 eggs, run around, repeat. Let's Go Hunting is awesome with and without Charmander, but I also have hundreds of hours in that game. It's one of my favorite games. Yeah, I played Let's Go once, and then I was like, I'm not touching this game ever again. Like, after I beat it, I was just like, alright, I'm gonna trade this in now. I think I sold it on eBay. It's definitely not one of my favorites. It's probably one of my least favorites, honestly. Again, I get why people like it. I don't. Let's Go is so fun. I'm glad people have fun with it. Like, I'm glad that people were able to have a good time with it. But I just couldn't get into it. It just didn't gel with me, I guess. I didn't vibe with it as much as I thought I would. Was not a fan, sadly. Maybe one day I'll go back to it. Maybe one day I'll try some Let's Go hunts. I'd have to buy a new copy of it because I don't own one anymore, but maybe we could think about doing it. It's one of my favorites too, but I just cannot get any successful hunts done. You got this. You just gotta stay persistent. That's all. It's one of my favorite. Oh, I read it already. Yeah, you just gotta stay persistent with it. That's all. You'll get one eventually. Basically, some Pokemon have a glowing aura, and those Pokemon get higher odds depending on how many of that species you've killed. Maxing are at 500 KO'd. So, like, in a row? Or just, like, in general? So, like, if I ran into a Sneasel with aura, would I have to have KO'd 500 Sneasel before that? Or how's that work? Be right back. No worries. See you in a bit. I love Let's Go's catching once you get really good. Yeah, it was alright. It was fine. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Let's Go. I'm sorry. Best looking game on the Switch. Best looking Pokemon game on the Switch. But still not a huge fan. It's the best looking Pokemon game on the Switch though. Like, the game's gorgeous. It is. It looks gorgeous. I'll say it. It looks bloody gorgeous. But I just don't like the gameplay as much. I don't. Seems like y'all like it though, so I'm happy for you. No, just total? Okay. So if I had KO'd... So I have to KO like 500 of them in a row. Really? That's a thing? That's kind of insane. That's actually really interesting. That's actually really interesting. Why'd you have to use Sneasel? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shadow. Just the first Pokemon I thought of, because I remember seeing them in the wild area a lot with auras before. So that's why I picked it. And back what I missed? Not much. Not much. Like 2 encounters, so not much at all. If I wanted to hunt Wooloo Aura Method, I would have to make sure I have 500 Wooloo killed. Then I simply need to encounter every Aura Wooloo and I get maxed odds. Interesting. Huh. That is really weird that they would code that way. Especially because, is there anything in the game that tells you, like, you defeated this many of them? Is there like almost like a bestiary or anything that like does the Pokedex tell you like you defeated 300 Wooloo, like that kind of thing in that game, or no? Is it just like you have to keep track of it yourself? That's really interesting. I've never heard of that. So much as Sneasel, and I'm interested. Yeah, the Shadow does not like that Pokemon. It does say it on the Pokedex entry? Okay. I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Look at you, Sword and Shield. Look at you. Here's to you, buddy. Cheers. Turns out Scarlet and Violet aren't the only Pokemon games I have a weirdly high amount of knowledge of. I think you're just a walking Pokemon index, Merv. You're a walking Pokemon encyclopedia at this point. Like how legitimately every person in Pokemon fandom calls knocking out Pokemon killing them. Like, I know we're knocking them out and they're fainting. They're not dying. It's just like, I think the competitive player in me has like picked up on it because like a lot of the YouTubers I watch are like, oh yeah, this attack kills for sure. Like Pokeaim, for example, like he's always like, all right, so this has like a 75% chance to kill based on this roll. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it does have a 75% chance to kill. And then I do my own calcs. I'm like, all right, this Hurricane has a 73.2% chance to OHKO. One hit KO. Perfect. So that means it has like 72% chance to kill. So like, I feel like the competitive player in me has really like adopted that vernacular because of that. That certain Pokemon gives me flashbacks. Oh, don't worry. We know. We know. What's funniest is that it took years to find out and it was on the website the entire time. There's no way. Hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean it was on the website the entire time? What? Is that a thing? It just like said it on the website like, yep, by the way, just do this and it'll boost your odds. Did it actually? Like, what did it say like verbatim? This kill just way easier to say this knocks out the Pokemon. True. I guess you could just say this KOs. Like, that would work. Because it still gets the point across. I might try and adopt using that, that specific vocab more instead. Because, like, I don't like to think about killing little happy Pokemon creatures. That makes me sad. I might try and start saying this KOs more than this kills. I think that'd be a good place to start. That's wild that they had it listed on their website, though. I bet people were pissed when they found out. I can imagine the entire community was livid when it happened. Or when it was revealed, I should say. And by revealed, I mean discovered. It's like the idea of Columbus discovering America when, like, people already live there. It's like that, basically. Like, to use, like, a really, like, morbid example. That's basically what it's like. Like, oh yeah, this guy we're supposed to celebrate discovered the new world. As, like, native people live there for, like, plenty of time, so. On the Pokemon website, it talked about how the Sparkling Aura Pokemon have a higher chance of appearing the more kills you have. And the public at the time thought that kills didn't matter, so it didn't really say it exactly, but it filled in all the holes people thought. That's so interesting. I cannot, dude. Can you imagine being a shiny hunter in that game and being like, wow, the easy way was right here all along. It was right here the whole time. That's actually... I would have been so upset. Like, don't get me wrong. I didn't mind the pseudo-methoding in that game, but knowing that there was, like, an easier method around the corner is definitely frustrating. Like, people at the time thought that the Aura Pokemon just straight up had higher odds. I thought there was a whole thing where people thought the opposite. Like, I thought... or not the opposite, but I thought that people were just like, oh, yeah, Aura doesn't boost odds. It doesn't mean anything. Because I thought Aura was just like they have a chance to have higher IVs and their hidden ability. I thought that's all it was. I guess I'm wrong. But I thought when I first remember playing Sword and Shield, I thought that was the case. I thought that was the case, but I guess not. For a while they did. Okay, I'm not crazy because I could have sworn that was the case for a while. Like, that's what they thought. I was gonna say, am I the crazy one here? Because I could have sworn that was the case. Let's Go players, are Charizard supposed to spawn in the wild? I just found a huge one. I think they can at, like, certain spots, right? I'm pretty sure they can at certain spots, Barry. I'm pretty sure you can spawn a Charizard at certain places. Like, it took years for them to find that out. Dude, that is insane that it took people that long. And it was literally on the website the entire time. That is so crazy. Blitzel's blue and Zebstrika is purple? Okay, we got the confirmation. I was gonna say, I know for sure Zebstrika is purple. I didn't know about Blitzel, though. That happened to me in Let's Go. I hunted like 60 shinies in that game before they found out that everyone was hunting at full odds by accident. So how did that happen? Charizard Candy spawn in the wilds and Let's Go. Hey. Good stuff. We got the confirmation. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure, because I think I remember seeing that, like, I think it was Johnstone did, like, a Professor Oak's challenge or whatever, where you could find, like, a Charizard that spawned, and I think he just caught it that way. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I think it's something else. I don't remember. Yeah, it's non-common spawn in the air. Makes sense? It do make sense. It do be making sense. I agree, Barry. Shadow with the shiny Zeb Strika. Let's freaking go, dude. Congratulations. 3 shinies so far. You're kind of killing it, my dude. Good stuff. Congratulations, my dude. Best is when you get one of the legendary birds because they can also spawn there. Actually? That is crazy. I didn't know you could spawn legendary birds. Like, I knew you could spawn Charizard and stuff and, like, Aerodactyl, but I didn't know you could spawn, like, the legendary birds anywhere. No, I don't want Turtwig. I'm just mashing the A button. Ain't no way. I mean, hey, luck be a lady tonight. You got the luck on your side. Let's go, Shadow. Yeah, I'm on board. Let's freaking go, Shadow. Good stuff. That's insane, dude. You've been killing it with the shinies tonight. The guy found out the Sword and Shield stuff, decided to look further into other less clear games. They found out you need to keep catching them after data mining. Dang. Man, they just need to keep this guy around. This guy just needs to do everything. The legendary birds are like a 0.01% chance anywhere in the air. Seriously? I did not know that. I did not know that was the case. I thought it was just you get your one. Yeah, I'm with you, Barry. I didn't know that. Your number 1 to 6? 3. Yeah, what? Like, for real? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've never heard of that before. Starlight says to go for 4. Murph says to go for 2. Oh, snap. I played Let's Go for 5 years, never found a legendary bird spawn other than static. I didn't even know that was possible. Literally had no clue that was possible. That's how I have like 7 Articuno in that game. I mean, that's the Murph luck right there. That's the Murph luck right there. The Murph luck reigns true in every game, not just Scarlet and Violet. 2 or 4? What are 2 and 4, Shadow? Let's do. Why don't you do both of those? Because that's what we did before with the Excadrill and the Duraludon. What are 2 and 4 this time? Holy cow, Murph, you are a legend. There's a reason we have what's called Murph luck around here. Like, if you get a bunch of shinies in a row, you have Murph luck. Because Murph luck is insane. Murph luck is the kind of luck you get, like, when you get 5 shinies in one sandwich. Or apparently 7 Articuno at a 0.01% chance to spawn. Yeah, I say go for 2 or 4, Shadow. What are they? Let me know. So I'll help you narrow it down. 2 is Scrafty. 3 is Alola and Ninetales. 4 is Metagross. Do Scrafty and Metagross then. Go for those 2. And whichever one you feel like starting with. But I think both of those are pretty cool. Metagross especially. I think of the 2, Metagross has the best shiny IMO. So I would probably say that, because Metagross of those I think has the best shiny. Funnily enough, I've never found a single Zapdos or Moltres. Wow. Apparently you only have luck when it comes to Articuno then. But hey, even Articuno luck is better than no luck. I'm biased, but I love Metagross. Metagross is really cool. Like, everybody likes Metagross. Pokemon's goated. I want to draft Metagross so bad. I want to so bad. It says, after beating the game and catching legendary birds will have a chance of appearing in the sky as rare spawns. They are incredibly rare. Well, funnily enough, color me surprised. I didn't know that was the case. I think that's really cool. I did not know that was even possible. That's so cool. Yeah, that's really insane. Metagross is my dream shiny. Metagross' shiny is phenomenal. Noted. All the fluent spawns can only be found after beating the game because you can't fly until then. Oh. Oh, flying spawns? Yeah, it makes sense. Surprising you chose number 4 when it was Metagross. I know, that's some pretty crazy coincidence. I think it's meant to be then. I think you know what to expect now come Christmas time. Seems like you have a shiny Metagross in your future. I didn't realize you couldn't fly until you beat the game. I guess I've never flown, so I guess it makes sense. I never did it. I have zero clue to find either of them. I know a really good Metagross spot. It looks like Murph's got you. Because I was going to say, I know you could do a steel sandwich where you did your Duraludon, and you can find Beldum there. Or maybe if you did a Psychic sandwich there, that might work, but you'd also probably would find some Solosis. Like where you found that Duraludon and everything, that might work. That's where I found my Beldum. But it seems like Murph has like a better idea in mind. Metagross can be found in Terrarium Polar Biome. Yeah. That, because that's where I found my shiny. I was doing a, where Shadow found their Duraludon, I also did a hunt there for a Beldum, and that's where I got mine. Do share. You don't have to? I'm sure they just want you to do something nice for you. And we know how to make a Sparkling Power 3 fire sandwich. Sure, I'll type it in chat. So 1 pickle. Hold on. It's 1 pickle, 1 cucumber. Three red pepper. 2 herbs. Not sweet plus sour. There you go. You can fly between locations, but you can't just in the air while riding Charizard Dragon after the game. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Either way, I beat the game, but I never did get the flight thing. So, oh whale. Oh, looks like, yeah, Barry had you too. Thank you both. No problem. Happy to help. Using the spot Kai used, that's the one. Use a Psychic Sandwich, though, so Duraludon don't spawn. Perfect. So, yeah, it seems like the place you did Duraludon will work, Shadow. Just do a Psychic Sandwich instead. It seems like that is the place. I don't mean to put... Oh, it sounds like I'm French or something. Red pepper. Yeah, no problem, Starlight. Hopefully you're able to get what your fire type you're looking for. What fire type you trying to hunt with your fire sandwich? Need a drink? Sounds good. Gotta stay hydrated. Imagine being French, am I right? Shaking my head. Shaking my head is the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. What Psychic ingredient? I don't know any of the ingredients. I believe Psychic is onion. Let me look. Psychic is onion. Yes. So 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 onion. And then 2 herbs, not sweet and sour. So 1 pickle, 1 onion. Or 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 onion, any 2 herbs that aren't sweet and sour. Trying to get a shiny Flareon. Oh, nice. Best of luck on the Flareon hunt. Are they trying to get 2 shiny Flareon? Onion and 2 salty works too? Yeah. I brought that up to Shadow earlier too, but they said they were trying to save their salty herbs. That's why I didn't include that one too. But yeah, if you just want to do the method you were doing before, it's 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 onion, 3 white onion specifically, not the red onion. And then any 2 herbs that aren't sweet and sour. I'm gonna quote, shaking my head on a daily basis thanks to you, Murph. I love that so much. It's not shaking my head, that would make no sense. It's shaking my SMH, that makes much more sense. I don't know if it does, but I think the shaking my head is funnier, so I'm gonna keep going with that. That's actually so good. That's like the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. It's like saying, I am Lamau. So good. Such a way with words? True. True. He has such a way with words. Little SpongeBob reference. It's like the episode where I think like they're doing like a talent show or something, and like Sandy is mesmerized by Gary's poetry. He has such a way with words. I'm literally LOL. That's what I'm saying. That's what it's like. I say shaking my SMH on a daily basis. I'm not surprised I haven't said it before. I've never heard that in my life. I've never heard that in my life. I'm laughing out. I'm laughing out. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm choking on air because I stand shaking my SMH. Oh, I love shaking my head so much. That's so good. My cheeks hurt. Oh my god, dude. Oh, my cheeks actually hurt from laughing. I've never experienced like cheek pain and throat pain from laughing. That is a first for me. Fun fact, did you know if you choke on air, you can't breathe? Oh, I think we all figured that out after this whole situation. I love this so much. These streams are fun. I'm glad that you guys have fun here. That makes me happy. I'm shocked I haven't said that in the chat before. No, I've never heard you say that before. Never. You've been coming to these streams for well over 1.5 years, 2 years now, and I've never heard you say it once. No, probably not that long, but like a while, at least 1.5 years. And I've never heard you say it once. And I love it so much. Surprising, world-shattering even? Yo, true. It is indeed possible to choke on air. Who would have thought it? Today we learned, chats, you can indeed choke on air. I dropped the red pepper and ruined my sandwich. Yeah, red pepper are not fun to work with. They're up there with cherry tomatoes as like some of the most annoying ingredients in my opinion. Like cherry tomatoes are easily the worst, but I'm not gonna lie, red peppers are up there. Like all the peppers are. They're such a pain to like place correctly. I mean, to write swandage, oops, you're good. I was still able to read this sandwich, so I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. You're good, you're good. All good, all good, all good. I have a photo on my phone just to go with shaking my SMH from like 2 years ago. Like this has been something I have never heard you say that once since you've been coming to these streams. Not even one time. Because I promise you, I would remember it. Right? Yeah, that is the correct form of right. That is true. Sometimes I go with SMH in my head, but that one's a little rarer. I'll never get over shaking my head for as long as I live. That's just too perfect. It's just too perfect. Shaking my head, I almost clicked Turtwig. I'm laughing too hard. Oh my god, my cheeks hurt. Oh my god, dude. My cheeks hurt so bad. I once texted LOLing out loud. Same energy, same energy. I like it, I like it. LOLing out loud. Oh, I'm getting a little lightheaded from this. Whew! Oh my god, dude. Whew. Oh my god. Sorry, just 1 second. Just texting my girlfriend good night. There we go. She has been good nighted. Yeah, lolling out loud is definitely the same energy. It's very, very good. Oh, that's so sweet. You and your girlfriend are a couple goals. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've been together 4.5 years now, because we started dating in 2019 in like December. So yeah, almost 4.5 years now. I appreciate you saying that. She's off to California this week for a job. So she's going to be going... She's flying to California into San Francisco or Sacramento, one of the two. And then she's staying there for a day and then driving up to Portland, Oregon for her next part of the job. So she's got a busy week ahead of her. And I'm very jealous because I want to go out west so bad. I want to see the Pacific Ocean. I want to see Oregon, California, all that. I'm like so jealous. Good for her. Yeah, I'm really excited for her. She's very much looking forward to it. She's hoping she'll have some decent time during the week to like also like go take a look at some like the parks and stuff near there, like the state parks, national parks, all that cool stuff. So hopefully she is. Yeah, it should be really cool. She was in California, I want to say like last month, like beginning of last month, I believe. But that was like San Diego, I believe. Or no, San Jose. Well, guys, I'm at 20 encounters for Nidoran in half an hour. So outstanding, I'm overjoyed. Hey, but those encounters are going to add up, and that's what matters. Like, max is look at it that way. Max odds will be 31, according to Murph, right? So at 31, you should be getting max odds. So, like, yeah, it might still take you a little bit to catch some more. But once you hit that 31, you'll be at max odds. And if you just keep catching them from there, you'll be all good. And you'll keep your max odds up. So it might take some time, but you'll get it. I promise. You got this. See, Starlight's got you too. You got this. We stay supportive and encouraging around here. That's how we do. Like, look at me. I've been hunting this freaking penguin for 1,800 encounters. So trust me, I get it. I get it. Oh my god, Murph. I can't. Murph, if I read that, I'm going to have an aneurysm on stream from laughing so hard. I can't. I actually can't read. I'll try my best. I will try. By the way, I've been laughing out LOL. I can't. I got to the second line and I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, I'm going to be TBH right now. Oh, I said that to my friend after they made a bad joke 3 years ago. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, I couldn't. I could barely get through the first couple lines. That actually was hurting me. That was hurting me to get through those lines. Like, physically painful. Oh my god. TBH, when it comes to shiny hunting, I just complain like a 4-year-old the whole time. I mean, yeah. I feel like that's the true essence of a shiny hunter. When you can finally be like, you know what, screw this. But then you still keep doing it anyway. Once you get to that screw you point, but you still keep fighting anyway because you're like, yeah, I need this. Never give up, never surrender. Help, I'm dying. You're killing me. Literally me. Literally me. Shaking my SMH, Murph. Yo, true. Shaking my head. Exactly. I just loudly said the whole thing out while choking on my last. Yeah, like, I was struggling to get through that there. I was struggling there. It was difficult to breathe reading through that. Laughing my LMAO off. True. I'm at the point where I reset when I only get 2 shinies from a sandwich in Scarlet because I'm so used to Murpluck. Give me that Murpluck TM, please. Yo, true. Best luck on that Flareon hunt. You got this. You guys are the first people to ever give this much of a reaction. Normal people just get annoyed. It was funny. What do you mean? It's funny. Why would I get annoyed at it? It was funny. How could someone not laugh at shaking my head? That is comedy gold. Oh god, dude, I straight up read that and I ascended. Like, no joke. I could be happy. I could expire and be happy just from reading that one sentence. I love baddest jokes. Yeah, the best kind of jokes are like the dumb ones that like really get you laughing. That's the best kind. I need your luck so badly. We all need a little Murph luck in our lives. So it's a good thing they hang around here. Because maybe some of their luck will rub off on us. Laughing my LMAO off is just a stream-friendly version. Yo, true. For example, there were 30 cows, 28 chickens. How many didn't? There are 30 cows. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, like those kind of like anti-jokes. Yeah, those usually get me. Like one of my favorite jokes of all time is what's green and has wheels? And the answer is grass. I lied about the wheels. I think I saw that. I used to watch Game Grumps a lot. And I think I first saw that joke on like a Game Grumps episode. And I went around telling it to all my friends. And like some of them thought it was hilarious. And some of them was like, Kai, you're an idiot. And I was like, this was the response I was hoping for. I'll take it. All these Beldum look shiny until I run up to them. Yeah, you kind of got to keep a close eye on all of them. That's for certain. Murph, I hate you. I just saw the message you posted in the Discord. I hate it. That's so good. Yeah, from far away, Shadow, they definitely look... You definitely have to get right up to them because of the way the Scarlet and Violet lighting works. It makes them all look all shiny. You definitely got to get right up to them. And usually you can tell after that. Sometimes Kai gets like 3 shiny in a sandwich. Is pretty close. Yeah, I've gotten 3 before. That's the closest I've ever come to Murph luck. That's the closest we ever come to Murph luck. Beldum always look the same, especially from far away because of the way the lighting works. It makes them look like that very bright chromy color, which is the exact color that their shiny is. Yeah, you gotta like run right up to them to double check. I know that too well. Faux real. Excuse me. That's what I made years ago to someone who was very confused. That's so good. I was like, why did I get a message? Why did I get a notification for Discord? And I looked and it was in general, and I was like, what is it? As soon as I saw it was from you, I was like, oh no. Oh no. I got 2 shinies once with 1 sandwich. That's the closest I've ever gotten Murph luck. I mean, 2 shinies and 1 sandwich is still good. That's still definitely good. Like 3 is the most I've ever gotten. I got 2 chain shinies where I caught 1 and I hit another and it was shiny 2. I not even have shiny charm. I just started the game. I mean, like, hey, that's the definition of Murph luck right there. That's pretty good. Best I've gotten other than my insane 14 Squirtle and 1 sandwich was 5, so it's not that hard to beat. I mean, 5 is still pretty tough to beat though, Murph. Like 5 is still pretty crazy. Like 14 is just ridiculous, but like 5 is still pretty crazy in 1 sandwich. Unless you're hunting, like, the same thing 5 times. In which case, like, you could probably make it work, but still. Scarlet Violet was good for shiny hunting? Yeah, I think so. I like shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet quite a bit. I like it quite a bit. I think it's pretty chill. It's a pretty chill game to hunt in. Like, I know I give Scarlet and Violet crap, but I actually do like shiny hunting in it quite a bit. I'm sure I would like Arceus more because of the sound effects and everything, but still. I still like hunting in Scarlet and Violet. As much as I give that game crap, I still enjoy it. I still enjoy the shiny hunting aspects for it. My average is 4, so that's a bit harder to beat. Yeah, that's a little tough. 2 shinies and 1 sandwich is a reset for me unless they have really good marks. I usually will always keep them. Or if it's something I have a repeat of, I'll just surprise trade it because it's funny. It was a Garganacci and a Glamora. Nice. Both very good shinies. I agree with Murph. I like both those shinies a lot. Very, very good ones. Oh, you got a Snowstorm now too, Shadow? That's a feels bad, man. That is a big time feels bad, man. Because that's going to make it even harder to see. I swear, I swear to God. Testing, there we go. Testing 1 2 3. All right, cool, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I laughed so hard I banged my desk and I unplugged my microphone wire at the same time. So my bad. That's frustrating to deal with the snowstorm now, Shadow. I swear I got these sources say Chanseys are rare spawn. They're spawning more than Nidoran. The common spawn. RNGesus is gone to me. That's frustrating. It's even worse now. Yeah. But 1 in 40 million shiny personality marks Antique Dynasty is still definitely my rarest achievement. Yeah, that is just like... That I take it back. That is Murph luck. That is the Murph luck right there. That is the straight up definition of the Murph luck. Last night I got 2 shiny Toadskull at the start of the outbreak. I didn't even kill more than 10 and 15 after the first one. I got a second one. Nice, yeah. For some reason that seems to be consistent. Because, like, I got a shiny Toadskull in, like, a minute or two. Murph got a shiny Toadskull in, like, 30 seconds. It seems like Toadskull is just consistently one that people get pretty quick. I don't know why, but, like, we take those. It's a cool shiny. You got a Shadow? Let's go. You found it in the snowstorm. That is insane. Let's freaking go, dude. Good stuff. Congrats on the shiny Beldum. Let's go. That's what we like to see. A catch combo of 16 or higher, the rare spawns become a 50% chance. Oh, so that's probably why you're seeing so many Chansey then. That makes sense. Let's fo Shadow. Yes, I love that. Let's go, Shadow. Yes. Let's fo. Kai laughs already got muted. Yeah, Kai was laughing too hard and banged his desk too hard. So I knocked my microphone wire a little loose. My bad. I will quote Les Fo on a daily basis. Sounds like a philosopher's name. It's nice to meet you. I'm Les Fo. Oh, I want to make a D&D character named Les Fo. I think that would be a good name. Your mic cut out? Yeah, I know. I was so confused and everything went quiet. Yeah, I got a little carried away laughing and I banged my desk and the microphone wire popped out. So, my bad. Got a little too overzealous there. But I couldn't keep it in. I swear to God. That got me good. That got me. That got me good. My shiny Toadskull took 14 seconds to find. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know you got it in like 30 seconds or something. I didn't realize it was that quick, but I knew it was like insanely quick. Yeah, it took me like a minute or two to get mine. Like, if that. It took like a minute. It's just consistent. Everybody finds a shiny Toadskull. You get a shiny Toadskull. You get a shiny Toadskull. And you get a shiny Toadskull. I'm also watching the Pacers-Celtics game, and they're going to overtime or whatever it is in the NBA. Nice. Let's go. All I know is the Knicks are out, so I'm rooting for the Timberwolves. Because I think it'd be cool if they won, because I like their logo and I like their team colors. I think it'd be cool if they won. But yeah, I think it should be OT in the playoffs, right? Is that a second one? You're lying. There's no way. Halfway to your goal of 31 Nidoran. There you go. doing a Flareon outbreak by a big cliff, and one of the Flareons just threw itself on the cliff. Poor buddy now. Flareon, you have so much to live for. I think it's crazy that you guys all think that shaking my SMH is so funny. Like, I've always found it funny, but I've always been on the outlier. No, Murph, I promise you, it's hilarious. I promise you, it's hilarious. Yo, what's up, Princess Aria? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hashtag horsey raid. Hey, appreciate the raid. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you all. Very kind of you to stop by. How's it going? What's up, Horsey Games? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the raid. Thank you so much for bringing your viewers here. Very, very kind of you. You caught a shout out. Let's go, dude. Good stuff. Let's freaking go. 2 shiny Beldum, 1 sandwich. That's what we like to see from you. Yo, what's up, Solo Exhaust? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hashtag Horsey Raid. Appreciate you joining the raid. Thank you so much. Shadow again? Yeah, Shadow's killing it today. 4 shinies so far. Wish I could relate. Yo, what's up, Mohi? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hashtag Horsey Raid. Appreciate you joining the raid. Thank you all for coming. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate it immensely. Y'all are great. Thank you so much. Rest in peace, Flareon. Salute. It wasn't, but I had to be sure. Oh, wait, so you didn't get a second one? Oh, that's rough, buddy. I mean, you still got your 1, I guess, so that's a plus. Flareon fault into ghost type. Yo, regional Flareon fire ghost? When? I'll sign up for that. Just died. Hey, we're trying to use knocked out, remember? We're trying to use knocked out instead of killed or died. We're committing to this. We are committing. Oh, I forgot, this is still 1879. How's everyone's night going? Oh, can't complain. Not too bad here. Having a pretty chill night, vibing, looking for a shiny penguin. Just kind of chilling, enjoying the night. You know, can't complain. How'd your night go? If you're raiding, I'm guessing you were streaming. How'd your stream go, Horsey Games? Hope it went well. Shiny penguin vibes? I hope so, Princess Aria. That would be nice, because we are very near getting to halfway to max odds. Which, like, I assume we will hit eventually, because it's probably going to be a while. New number 1 to 5, I'll give it 1 minute. Go for 4. Go for 4 again. I got a good feeling about 4. Remember, Barry, after you get to 31, you need to catch every new Nidoran that you see. Spawn to keep the higher odds going, but you jazz to make sure none of them flee because that will break your chain. So basically just catch every single Nidoran you see. That's the strat. That's the OP strat right there. Yeah, Murph's got you, Barry. Don't worry. Murph's like the Pokemon encyclopedia around here. I mean, knocked out. Sorry. You're good. I need people to keep me honest, too, so we're chilling. Hey, Dragab, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's your night going? Welcome. I'm so glad I can start talking about my second favorite Pokemon game. I got all the knowledge about this one, too, though it's definitely simpler than Scarlet and Violet. And it seems like there's a lot of Let's Go Hunters in the chat, so I'm sure they definitely appreciate the advice and the assistance. Did you shave? I did. Yeah, it was about time for the beard to go. So, it'll grow back. It'll definitely grow back, but for now, it was time. It was getting a little bit too long. So I figured might as well. It's easier, if it's easier, just call me Princess or Aria. Okay, do you have a preference on which one? Because I can just call you Aria if you don't mind. If that's cool with you. Just want to make sure. Don't want to address someone in a way they don't want to be addressed. That's all. But yeah, if you're cool with either, I'll just go with Aria. Perfect. This level 21 Nidoran escaped my Ultra Ball, and I just yelled, "What is your problem, you weasel-faced sewer goblin?" That Nidoran has hopes and dreams, and you just crushed them like a bug. Weasel-faced sewer goblin indeed. Oh my god. Stream was chill doing some Azelf SRs and BDSP. Hey, nice. Good stuff. What's your encounter total at? Like, what number are you at so far? Sounds like a good time. You caught the Nidoran? Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that, Barry. Let's go. Okay, 4 was a little Ninetales. Where do I find it and what ingredients? I got a, I could, like, it's kind of free, Shadow. So what you want to do is Torchic strats. So you want to go to Torchic Cave with an ice encounter sandwich. So you want 1 pickle, 1 cucumber, 3 cloth sticks, and any 2 herbs that aren't sweet and sour. And you want to use that, you want to picnic inside the cave, and then you want to do Torchic strats. So just stay in the corner, let the Vulpix spawn, and then KO them, and then vice versa. It was actually free. Like, it took me 20 minutes to get my Alolan Vulpix. And then you just gotta Ice Stone it. That's what I did. Again, you need to make sure it never flees. It will have a flee animation. If you ever see it, you must run immediately. You can find that animation in the Pokedex. Okay. Make sure you make note of that, Barry. Because you don't want that to happen. You're going to want Cloth Stick Shadow? Exactly. Because Cloth Sticks will give you the Ice encounter. And then you need Pickle, Cucumber, 3 Cloth Sticks, any 2 herbs, not sweet and sour, and not too sour like Barry said as well. Do you have a preference? Okay, I'll just call you Aria then if that's cool. Appreciate you letting me know. The more Nidoran you catch, the higher the catch chance. When you get about 300, it'll be basically guaranteed even with a Pokeball. Oh, dang. 300's a ways to go, but, like, still, that's, like, not bad. Still a lot to go, but, like, that's pretty convenient that you can do that. Using too sour not work too? Exactly. So don't use too sour and don't use sweet and sour, because that won't work. Lord, help me, my dog just farted in my room. Oh my god. Rough. That's rough, buddy. Oh no, indeed. Can't play Let's Go properly with Joy-Con drift issues? Yeah, that's frustrating, because you have to really rely on, like, the timing and everything. That's frustrating. A couple of mine do it, too, and I find myself, like, when I'm playing Smash Brothers, I'll, like, try to jump or whatever, and then like, just a down tilt comes out, and my jump doesn't fully come out. Or, like, I'll short hop when I mean to full hop or anything like that. It's so frustrating. Apparently, you can send them into Nintendo, and they'll fix them? Like, I guess that's a thing, but I don't know how to do it. I just know it's a thing, apparently. Say the only game I know about as well as Scarlet Violet is Let's Go. I gotcha. You've got exactly 3 sticks? Looks like you thought ahead. Accidentally. Hey, when my Joy-Cons drift, my amazing dad just fixed my super annoying one drift. My super annoying drifty one. It's so cool. Oh, nice. Oh, it does still drift. Barry check. That's rough. I want to do that. Yeah, same. Like, I don't even know how. Like, I don't feel like I, you know, like, oh, hold on. Got something caught in my throat. Yeah, I don't feel like I should have to, like, send my stuff in Nintendo just to get my stuff fixed. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I still use Pro-Cons for most things. But, like, I run I'm a teacher, and I run, like, an after-school gaming club at my school. And sometimes students will, like, come in and play Smash Brothers and stuff, or, like Pokemon and stuff. And then, like, they accidentally click a move they don't mean to, or they use an attack they don't mean to, or whatever. And it's just frustrating. I don't know. Like, that's why I like to use Pro-Cons more. Because, like, it's just easier, in my opinion. And they don't drift at all, so. It's just frustrating, yeah. First time I'm not grinding Pokerogue in so long. Anyways, time to go grind Pokerogue. You can take the fight. Hold on, what's the saying? You can take the fish out of the water, but you can't. No, it's dead. The saying's dead. I lost it. You're using the blue one? Oh, is the one you're using actually still working? That's good. Maybe they did fix it then. Hopefully they did at least. You got a game controller now? Yeah, I feel like just like either Pro controller or GameCube controller is just so much more convenient. I completely agree, Aria. I completely agree. You're all lucky you know things about the Pokemon games. All I know is like way too much about Pokemon. I mean, still though, like at least you got a ton of knowledge on something. That's really cool. Like if we ever like doing like a game show, we need to know like something about Horizons. I know who I'm messaging if I get to phone a friend. If they're like, you can ask anyone you want how to do this, and I'd be like, I know who I'm asking. You can also fix it with a cardboard chip to make the graphite contact pad better. So do you have to like, remove like the back of the Joy-Con? I know this is a Pro controller. I don't know why I'm like gesturing with this, but it's the only controller I have. Would that work? Like, do you just have to like remove the back and then like fiddle with it, Dragab, or is there something more you gotta do? Another Flareon just knocked itself out by falling off a cliff. Salute. Oh wait, hold on. Nope, it's not there. Well, I was gonna do the salute emote, but it's not there. It's not there anymore. Well, oh well. My bad. The Ghost-type Flareon has returned indeed. You can take the dog out of the fight, but not the fight. That was it. That was what I was thinking of, yes. Is Horizons a show or a game? It's the new anime, Murph. It's the one that has Liko and Roy as the protagonists. Ground is the show? Horizons autocorrect, jeez. Oh god, that was funny. That was so good. Yeah, Horizons is the new anime, Murph. Like, now that Ash is retired. I'm sure he'll come back eventually. Yeah. Like what Arya and what Starlight are saying. It's the new anime. The Vulpix keep walking away. What I did is I just sent my, what's it called? My auto battle Pokemon over on one side of the room, started to let it fight, and I just walked back to the other side of the room. Because I know it won't KO a Pokemon that's not shiny. So that's what I did. And if I ever saw it be like, no, I won't, I knew that was a shiny. And that ended up happening that way. So it worked out. Is that the new one without Ash or a completely different thing? That's the new one, yes. Correct. You need to open up the Joy-Con, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So who is Dot? Is Dot technically like a protagonist too? Or is Dot like a tertiary character almost? I'm having when I say I've drawn 50 pieces of fan for the show and I'm so touched. Oh, sick! That's really cool. Dot is neat. Nothing. Wait, that's spoilers, isn't it? Never mind. Whoops. That's fine. Dot's a Pokemon. I think are they like a streamer or something? They're like a streamer, right? I've seen like a little bit of it. She's like a streamer or something, right? And her streamer is like Nido thing. That's like her handle. I'm pretty sure that's right. Dot's the third protagonist, mainly Arc 3 Terrestrial, but she's a girl around Liko and Roy's age. Oh, gotcha. So I'm doing they still walk away or my Pokemon stops fighting them? Yeah, that happens. You just kind of got to deal. You kind of just got to deal a little bit. You kind of just got to walk back over and make it happen again. Why'd you say she's a new thing? Because I'm pretty sure that's like her online persona. New thing is persona, not to Nido King. Yeah, exactly. She's a streamer. She's like a character in the show, and she's a streamer, and her persona, her like online character she plays is called Nido Thing. Exactly. You got it, approval? Never heard of him? How far into the show are you? Because maybe if you're still early on, well, if you've watched it, it's pretty early on, I think. Feels good. I'm getting too excited talking about my current fixation. No, it happens. You're good. Why is that a spoiler? I don't know if it's like a huge spoiler, but like apparently like it is like a reveal. I'm pretty sure it's probably one you can see coming, but I guess it is like a reveal. So I think that's why they were erring on the side of caution. You know if you watched? It's not revealed that she's a new thing until episode 7. It's revealed to be Liko and Roy in episode 16. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I guess it's not a huge spoiler, but it is definitely a reveal. So I guess there's that. Whoop. I don't know why my stream just skipped back a bunch. Let me go back to live. There we go. There we go. Never watched the show. I can't. Ah, that's frustrating. I've seen a little bit of it, and I've heard good things. I can relate. If anyone ever wants to talk about Atlas for 1,607 hours, I'm the girl. There you go. Avatar The Last Airbender? Yeah. Murph's a Avatar The Last Airbender super fan. Mean to watch it. It's really good, Starlight. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Have to hope for a DVD release? I'm sure they'll do it. I feel like they released, like, every, like, original anime, like the Pokemon, oh my god. They released all of the Ash Pokemon seasons on DVD, so I'm assuming they would do the same for Horizons. It just might be a little bit. But yeah, probably. I would assume at least, because it's probably insanely popular. Y'all are lucky that you're into popular and well-known things. Avatar is so good. Like, if y'all haven't watched Avatar and you're interested in it, I highly recommend it. It's great. I've also been watching Dragon Prince, and I really like that so far. Season 6 coming out this year. I'm so excited. It's so good enough for me to have a crazy collection of it. Murph do have a crazy collection of a bunch of stuff. It's really cool. It's a really cool setup they got going. It's only the first result on Google at this point. Hell yeah. So cool, though. I love having a collection of stuff I adore. It's the best feeling ever. Yeah, exactly. You guys get it. You guys get it. Me with my, like, 30-something plushies behind me. And, like, even more over there. Across my room. No, it's my super old version. Aw, you gotta get the new one up there on the Google. You gotta get that new one up there and going. Faux show. There we go. Cool. 31 encounters for Nidoran. Hey, good stuff. There you go. Only a matter of time now, Barry. You got this. Live the Sun and Moon DVD, second chapter, I guess, and the Legends Arceus special from the last anime. Okay. I haven't seen the Sun and Moon anime, but I've heard good things. I just don't really like the art style of it. But I've heard the story's great. The Arceus special I've heard is really cool. Isn't that the one with the Hisui and Zorua? Where, like, they're, like, sliding down a mountain and then they, like, fall off a ledge or something and they look at the sunrise or sunset or something and it's gorgeous. Is that the right one, guys? Legends Arceus show is so good, true. Seems like y'all are really gassing this up. Am I thinking of the right one? Where, like, the kid has, like, a Hisui and Zorua, and it's, like, shiny or something? Am I thinking of the right one, or is that something different? Because I am not sure. No, I don't want Turtwig. I want Piplup. I want Piplup. That's the right one. The animation in that's gorgeous. Like, it's bloody gorgeous. The art style made me not want to watch it. Yeah, that's mainly like why because I really liked Kalos as an anime, but I just wasn't I could not get past the art style. The art style made me not want to watch it. The Legends Arceus is about Ash and the other trainers from. Oh, I definitely haven't seen that because that's during like the isn't that during Journeys? I want to say, isn't that like Ash, Chloe, and Go travel back in time? It's like, is that the right one? And they catch like Rowlet, Oshawott, and Cyndaquil, or whatever? Is that the one you mean? That is the right one? Okay. I haven't seen that one, but, like, I don't know anything besides that. I just know that they catch I just know they catch stuff, but they don't keep them. They catch, like, the Hisuian stars, but they don't keep them. I think they give them back. That's all I know. It's not really a spoiler. I won't say anything else, just in case. Is it pronounced Kalos or Kalos? I always pronounced it Kalos. That's always how I've pronounced it. And I think in the anime they pronounce it the Kalos region. And usually I go by anime pronunciations, because those are usually right. Like, people clowned on me for pronouncing it Illumise instead of Illumise, and I'm like, no, it's the anime said Illumise, it's right. Everyone's like, no, you're wrong. And then they released the Pokédex 3D Pro on the 3DS, or on the DS or whatever, and it was pronounced Illumise in there, and I felt vindicated. What about Univa? Is it Univa or Univa? Univa. So I guess I'm going with the first one, maybe? Or am I more second one then? I don't know. Univa. I guess I'm more the second one, like Univa, not Unova. I think it... I don't know which one is correct for that one. I thought that it was Univa. I thought they call it Univa, not Unova. I can't remember. I haven't watched the black and white anime in forever. Wait, what? What do you mean it closed because an error occurred? How? How is it full of memory when I've been closing the game all evening? That makes no sense. Come on. I love the same one where they go to an alternative reality where time goes backwards, and I suppose I didn't know how far you go. Yeah, I'm not sure then. Maybe it's like a continuation? Maybe it's a continuation then. It might be like a continuation part or something. Thanks. I'm not even sure if I'm right, Starla. I'm not gonna lie. Who says illuminate? Well, because it's like, it sounds like illuminate, like, because it's a fire, it's a lightning bug. So I see what they're getting at, but like, no, it's Illumise. It's like people thinking Bee's name is like Bede or Betty. The one I heard a lot was Beady, like beady eyes. That's the one I heard a lot. Is that what it means? I think so. It's called Unova, but when you say it quickly, it sounds like Univa. I don't know. I don't know which is which. Think it might be a collection? Maybe. It probably is. That sounds right. It's probably like a mini arc kind of thing. It's probably like a mini arc kind of thing. That do make sense. It's like going Arceus and Arceus. Well, I think technically it is supposed to be Arceus, right? Because, like, the ability of Silvally is the RKS system, which makes me think it's supposed to be pronounced RKS. So I think it's supposed to be pronounced Arceus. Because Arceus sounds like Arceus. It says random, but can I claim to be the #1 Simipour fan here? That's all you, fam. That's all you. You know, it's obviously Arceus because it's called an Arc phone and not an Arse phone. Arse phone. No, it's Arceus? Is it Arceus? Is that what? Is that how you're pronouncing that? Because it's pronounced Arceus because, like, in the games, like, Silvally's ability is the RKS system, and RKS, yeah. Because Silvally is like baby Arceus. It was supposed to be like a bioengineered Pokemon that was similar to it. All that whole lore. Struggling with this hunt? That is a bit of a toughie, Shadow. It's a bit of a toughie, my dude. You got this, though. I think we can all agree that the biggest debate is how to pronounce the title of the franchise itself. It's Pokemon. Like, Pocket, Monsters. Pokemon. Yo, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, no, you're not shiny. Cool. It's a joke and no one seems to get it. What is it then? Because Arceus. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Oh, it's an MNJ TV joke. Oh, I got it. I get it now. Thank you for pointing that out, Shadow. It took me a second. Hot take, Pansear is the best Pokemon. What's up, the gremlin that's locked in Meatball's attic? How's it going? Pansear the best Pokemon. That is a hot take. I'm not going to lie. One might say hot because it is a fire type. Also, arc works because it's just kind of a horse with an arc, though, through its stomach. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good way to put it. Mom said it's like Arceus. I just always know, like, as Arceus because, like, the whole Arceus system thing. Is MNJTV here or something? Thank you for helping me pointing it out. Appreciate it. No, it's obviously pronounced Pokemon. Of course. Oh yeah, they do have a free profile picture. That's really cool. Gremlin, yes. That's a real shadow. Someone got it. Hey, let's go. Yeah, because it took me a second. Hey, Mike, welcome back. You're watching Phantom Menace again? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's a shame. There's so many better movies you could be watching. I just get called a gremlin. I don't think it was. I think it was an autocorrect, most likely. It's a Pokemon Talk reference? Yeah, I got it eventually. It just took me a minute. I was saying it to gremlin, someone who joined chat. Oh, true. Yeah, so it wasn't you, Shadow. It was just to... I'm just gonna call them gremlin / meatball. Because reading the whole username is a lot. You used to watch Pokemon Talk so often? I definitely watched it quite a bit. Hot take, Chili is the best gym leader. Man, y'all are really on the Gen 5 Elemental Monkeys train today. And their trainers as well. My name is a joke from a chaotic meatball stream. I've heard of that YouTuber before. I don't really watch their stuff, but I've heard of them. But it do make sense now. That's all good, Shadow. It happens. I thought the same thing, too, for a second. Mike's here. Let's go. Oh, God. Don't gas him up, Starlight. Don't gas him up. Things are about to get 100% more chaotic, and I'm going to love every second of it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, he's a fire-type trader. He's full of hot takes. Well done. Simisage's peak design. Are y'all okay? Are y'all okay? I think of the three, I like Simipour and Panpour the best. I would say those are the three I like the most. Or not the three. Of the three, those are the ones I like the most. Excuse me. Gotta use proper grammar. Speaking of elemental monkeys, I'm fighting a boss Simisage right now and it's destroying me. Ooh, that's not fun. That is not fun. The Merv getting destroyed by a chili monkey. Technically, it's a grass monkey, but still. Point still stands, Starlight. I agree. Ain't no way I think we slipped into an alternate universe. Yeah, true. Simisear is a chili monkey? Yeah. By a grassy monkey shaking my head. True. But that joke when I was being mean? I don't think anyone thought you were being mean. You're good. Simipour is my favorite and Simisage is my least favorite. I'm sorry, I still like it though. That's fair. I definitely think of the three, I'm not a huge fan of any of them personally, but of the three, Simipour and Panpour are definitely the best in my opinion. These monkeys were originally supposed to be the Gen 5 starters? I don't... That's the first I've ever heard of that. Where'd you hear that before? I've never heard of that before. Murph is playing Poke Rogue, Aria. Got the monkeys mixed up. Oops. They're basically the same Pokemon, just swapped with types. You're fine. Yeah, Poke Rogue. It's like the new Pokemon fan game that people have been like playing all over the internet lately. I like Simisage the best. I think like Panpour, Simipour are like solid B tier, and then you skip C tier and you get down to D tier, and that's where the other two are. The other two sets are. That's my opinion, though. It's a fan game. It's amazing. I put like 60 hours in 6 days. Yeah, Mer's been like addicted, basically. Thought that was just a rumor based on someone hating them. Yeah, I didn't. I've never heard of that before, so I don't know if that's true. And Gen 5 is the game I know the best, so I feel like I would have heard of that before. But no, I've never heard that. Did not know that was a thing. Simipour is the only good one in game. Yeah, easily the only good one in game. That's for sure. That is for sure. It's the only good one in the game. Like Simi-Sage and Simi-Seer are so bad in game. So bad. Pokeroga phone app, where can I play it? It's a browser game, so you might be able to play it on your phone. I'm not sure. I know you can on like any PC though. It's a browser game. You just have to make an account. Simichu is actually voted most Pokemon of all time. It was. It was indeed voted the worst Pokemon of all time. It was the least popular. And then Game Freak released an event of it, which I thought was pretty neat. This is a hot take. Absol is cute. Absolutely not. That is a take I completely agree with. I love Absol. Look at him. He's adorable. I love Absol. Oh, I almost knocked over my Sawsbuck. Okay. Oh, no, everything's falling apart. Okay, alright. Well, this is what I get for trying to show off my plushies. Everything is falling apart. Stay. Okay. There we go. We got there in the end. No, I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think that is just a correct take. I love Absol. Same, I love Absol. It's like my top 5 favorite Pokemon. Is Shiny Vulpix supposed to be this difficult? It does take a bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. It does take a bit. Pretty lukewarm take? Yeah. Absol's great. I love Absol. Absol's a bit overrated, so probably a freezing take. What? Absol's so sick. I love Absol. It's in like my top 5, top 10 favorite Pokemon of all time. Absol is so good. It's only difficult because you're not Murph. So I mean this jokingly. I mean, true though. Killed the Simi-Sage. Hey, and you can play it on your phone. That's pretty sick. It was Simi-Seer, and it wasn't voted the most hated. It was to see what Pokemon would get in the event. Eventually, Simi-Seer got. Yeah, it was a popularity poll. Like, it was a Pokemon popularity poll. So what they did was they had people vote on their favorite Pokemon, and Simi-Seer came in last place. So it was the least liked Pokemon, the least popular Pokemon. And that's why they gave it the event. That's how it happened, though. Absol's the best, yeah. Absol goated. Fun fact, if you walk into random buildings in Undella Town, you get 999 Master Balls. Source, I made it up. The only thing you're going to walk to if you walk into a random building in Undella Town is the fight of your life against Cynthia. Selling with my Sprigatito plushie while shiny hunting, watching my favorite streamers, best way to spend the night. Oh, thanks! I appreciate you saying that I'm your favorite streamer. That's very kind of you. Very kind indeed. I got a Sprigatito plushie back there myself. I don't got the big one, though. I just got a little one. You can kind of see it. It's at the very top back there. Simisear isn't technically the most hated Pokemon. I mean, probably not. Like, I'm sure there's Pokemon that people hate more, but, like, I feel like it's, at the time, at least, when the event came out, it was, like, the least popular. Like, hate's a strong word. It was definitely, at one point, the least popular. I meant Simi-Sage, but I thought it was voted worst. Yeah, it was Simi-Seer. It was. I remember the poll. I remember seeing it advertised all over Cerebi. Yeah, it was Simi-Seer. Simi-Seer was last in the poll of popular Pokemon. I'm struggling in this cave. Yeah, it's not fun. It definitely is free. You just gotta be patient. My kitty just came and sit in my lap. Cuteness overload. That is a good vibe right there. That is a good vibe right there. Probably not the most hated Pokemon now. Probably not. I'm sure there's definitely more. If you go into that building, you can say no to the battle. I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure it just, like, makes you fight her. I don't think you can say no. I think it's just, here you go. You're fighting Cynthia now. I'd say it is. I don't know. I feel like now that it was voted like least popular, people like it more. So I feel like they probably are like more kind towards it now, I would say. I feel like it probably wouldn't be like as low down. Like I don't think it would be last place now. To me, Absol exists. I don't like or dislike it. Oh, that's fair. I really like it. I just think it's cool that it like warns people that like there's a disaster coming. I think that's neat. Not much worse than Simisear. I don't know. I feel like there's stuff that's pretty bad. Like yeah, like okay, well you had me. I'm not gonna lie. Then you said Bruxish, and I like that Pokemon, so you lost me. Watchog, I will agree, but I love Bruxish. I think Bruxish is great. No one's gonna sit here and defend Watchog, though. I can promise you that much. You found the shiny Piplup? Oh, nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Slacking is sick? No. No, Slacking is not sick. No. No. Slacking is not sick. Slacking is the farthest thing from sick. Got 44 encounters now? Hey, good stuff. I just realized the game is auto-correcting me. No one's going to defend Watchog. I don't think so. I don't think Watchog is worth defending. I like Watchog. I'm sorry to hear that, Murph. I'm sorry to hear that. That Pokemon's... I'm the biggest Gen 5 defender of all time, and I am not defending that Pokemon. I think that Pokemon sucks. Watchog is not good. I give up trying to talk? Why? He's pretty cool. You like his moveset? No. His moveset's awful. It has no good moves. It has no good abilities. It falls off after the second gym. It's a bad Pokemon. It's just bad. They took the early game normal type concept and made it as awful as possible. Hold on. I'm just going to read real quick. All right, you ready for this? You want to hear Watchog Smogon? This is not a joke. This is what the Watchog page says on the Smogon forums. Let's take an overdone concept, make it as crappy, I'm using the nicer word there, as possible, give it the creepiest eyes known to Pokemon, and release it into the world just to watch Pokemon fandom squirm. That is what the official Smogon page says about Watchog. Just wanted to pass along that information. That is what the official Pokemon, or the official Smogon website says about Watchog. Why do y'all think Watchog is underrated? It makes no sense. Simisear is underrated? I still don't think Simisear is that great, but like, I think it's probably more underrated than Watchog. You think Charizard will get a Mega Z form in ZA? Probably not. I feel like people would be pissed if they did. Simisear is underrated? Simisear is alright. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. People not like Slacking? Not really. Like, a lot of people don't like Slacking because of how bad its ability is. I thought it was like a pretty universally cool Pokemon. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Pretty sure a lot of people hate it. Oh wait, that was still $18.99. Pretty sure a lot of people actually don't like Slacking because of how bad its ability is. If it had a decent ability, people would probably like it because then it'd be good. But because it has such a bad ability and needs so much to get going, it's bad. Kai, I don't like Watchog. Also, Kai, I like Bruxish. Me, I like Simisear. We all have hot takes. I feel like liking Bruxish is less of a hot take than liking Watchog or Simisear, though. I will say that. Because I used a Bruxish during my Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon playthrough, and it was probably my best team member. I like Slacking. I don't get me wrong. Like, I see people... I can see the love for Slacking. It's just, I don't like it. Like, I just think that it's bad. It's just a shame, but it is kind of just bad. Like, you have to hope that the opponent doesn't have Protect. You have to get Skill Swap onto something. So if your Pokemon gets taunted that has Skill Swap, you're screwed. So, it's just annoying to get it going. It's definitely really good. Like, in Radical Red with randomized abilities, it's the best Pokemon in the game. But... otherwise, not so much. I don't mind Watchog. It's just a meh Pokemon. Yeah, I think it's worse than meh. I think it's like bottom tier. I love Pattrap. I would hate Watchog more than Byleth being added to Smash Ultimate. Yeah, people were not happy when Byleth was added, so that is some fierce rage. People were not happy when Byleth got announced. I get why, because I know Fire Emblem is like insanely popular in Japan, but people were not happy about that. I still remember the avalanche of dislikes that people left. I was indifferent. I didn't care. But I know people left like thousands and thousands of dislikes on that video. I remember just being like, oh, the world's about to burn. The world is about to burn. Gonna be completely kinned. I've never heard of Watchog in my whole life. I'm gonna be honest, you are not missing much. No Vulpix first sandwich. You just gotta try it again. I think Slacking is ugly. Yeah, he kind of just like picks his nose and lies on his side. Slackoth though, Slackoth is cute. I'll agree with that, Barry. If you were to ask what I thought the public's opinion on Slackoth was, I would be wrong every time. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just don't like it. It's just not... The main issue with it, Murph, is just it's not good. Pokemon not good equals bad. Pokemon not good equals people don't like. That's basically it. A lot of people didn't like it, not a lot of people like the fish. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't really like it because they thought it was, like, too colorful and they don't like the teeth. But, like, I don't know. After using it in, like, competitive and in my own playthroughs, it put in work. So I liked it. Feel nothing towards Brush and Watch. My second least favorite Pokemon is Semi-Stage. Again, like, this is the whole thing. Like, Murph, your least favorite Pokemon is Probopass. Like, I don't feel like Probopass is that bad compared to Watchog. Like, I just don't. I'm sorry. Wish Klonoa was in Smash. You could have used the love. That would have been cool. Klonoa would have been really cool as a Smash rep. I love Fire Emblem. It's one of my favorite series. Yeah, same. It's really good. I played a couple of the games and I had a good time with them. Like, I have Awakening, one of the Fates, and then Echoes on my 3DS right now. I've been replaying through Echoes. It's been a good time. Been a good time. I also recently beat Awakening again, not too long ago. I'm not competitive? Well, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying, like, Bruxish is good and competitive. I play competitive, so therefore I've used it and liked it. That's all. It's a good Pokemon. Especially now that it's got Wave Crash with Terra. It's really good. It was literally my best team member when I played through Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It took down Ultra Necrozma. Strong Jaw, boosted Crunch, baby! Got 15 carats for. I'm going to stop for the day and relax in bed. Have a great night, Barry. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Take care. Hey, when the Pokemon isn't good competitively and that's why people don't like it. Yes, that's a reason, but it's not the only thing you should judge it on. Okay, but like with something like Watchog where it's bad and competitive and ugly, something with Slacking, I'm going to choose to not like them. I love Nosepass, but not a huge fan of Probopass. I just like the concept behind them. Like, I'm not going to sit here and defend them. Because, like, I don't think they're amazing, but I don't think they're the worst Pokemon ever made. Whereas, like, Murph is, like... Murph can't stand Probopass. It's their least favorite Pokemon. And, like, I think there's worse Pokemon than Probopass. I'm sorry. Like, Watchog. Watchog is just terrible. Who's gonna defend... No, like, I'm not saying, like, Probopass is good. Like, it's not good. It's very bad. But I don't think it's as bad as some other stuff. Bye, Barry. Enjoy. Have a great night. Don't know why I'm saying this. We live in the same house. I'll see you later. There you go. It's always good to say goodnight to the siblings, though. Why is it level 10,202 Sunflora destroying my team? Because Sunflora OP, I guess. Gas, you know who Klonoa is? Oh, yeah. Of course. I remember when there was the whole... I forget the artist's name, but he was doing, like, that Smashified series. Where, like, he would create, well, very wanted Smash characters in, like, the Smash 4 art style. And there was one that he did for Klonoa, and I watched it, and I was like, oh, I wonder who this character is. And then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, wow, this gameplay looks really fun. I think I watched, I think it was Kid Icarus played through it, or did, like, a video on it. And I was like, oh, this game looks really neat. Bruxish is actually good on Rambats on Shutdown. Yeah, it's a good Pokemon. Like, it's actually surprisingly decent. I agree in the competitive part. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Pokemon, like, I don't, there's not really a Pokemon that I don't like because of competitive. That wasn't already bad not in competitive. Like, I feel like competitives only make me like certain Pokemon more. Whereas, like, in-game playthroughs, like, I'm not going to use a Slacking in-game. Because if my opponent packs Protect, I just lose. Because I can't do anything. Like, if I encounter a Pelipper and I go for a Body Slam or something and it goes for Protect, well, I guess I have to switch out my Slacking now. Like, that's what I don't like about it. It's just annoying to deal with. #1 Sunker fan lurking? Yeah, apparently it's bodying Murph's whole team. Despise Probopass? I don't understand it. Like, I get why you don't like it, but to call it the worst Pokemon ever when Watchog is literally right there. And don't get me wrong, I don't even think Watchog is the worst Pokemon ever. But, like, how do you hate Probopass more than Watchog? Or, not even that, how do you like Watchog? I don't understand. I thought Probopass was based off of Roomba. I could see that a little bit. I could kind of see, like, a Roomba vibe. Probopass do be goofy, you ain't wrong. Gonna hop off now because I need to be awake in 6 hours. I'm not gonna be able to sleep with all my Probopass rage. Alright, Murph, have a good night. I don't care how good a Pokemon is good and competitive. Like, Delcat was amazing max on my playthrough. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Pokemon can be good in-game and be bad in competitive. But then you have something like Watchog, which is not good in-game and not good in competitive. Or Slacking, which is the exact same thing. That's what I'm saying. Because I've used Pokemon that are quote-unquote bad and competitive. Like I had a Bruxish. Like, my team for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon had Bruxish and Togedemaru on it. Both of those Pokemon would be considered bad and competitive, and they were, like, my 2 best team members. They were better than my Decidueye. They were better than my Kommo-o, which is a pseudo-legendary. Like, they were actually good. Like, Pokemon can be good for in-game playthroughs. Just not Watchog is my point. Yeah, have a good night, Murph. Take care. VGC made me hate Incineroar Orlando T. Oh, join the club. Yeah, as much as I like Incineroar because I think he's fun in Smash, but, like, every time I see that Pokemon in, like, doubles, I, like, die a little bit more inside. Full time? What? I don't like Watchog, I'm just indifferent towards it. You literally said earlier that you like Watchog, though, didn't you? I could have sworn you did. Hot take, Purugly is adorable. Hot take, Purugly is ugly. Yes. I don't think Purugly's that bad. I feel like it gets more hate than it deserves. I kind of like it. I like it more than Glameow, at least. Like, Glameow is just, like, so boring to me. Like, it's vanilla ice cream, the Pokemon. Like, what if we made the most vanilla cat Pokemon possible? It would be Glameow. Like, I actually like Bruxish a fair amount. I think Bruxish is pretty aight. Not Bruxish, Purugly, excuse me. It's not ugly, it looks sassy. Yeah, it's just a sassy cat. Exactly, it's just sassy. It's not ugly, it's just a chubby, sassy cat. Yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's a fine Pokemon. That's another Pokemon. Might not be good and competitive, but in an in-game playthrough, it's really good. Hot take, Koroks are highly flammable. I mean, I don't know if that's a hot take, but it is a hot take because of all the fire. I remember when Tears of the Kingdom came out and people were just, like, so mad at the Koroks that they just, like, found the most, like, creative ways to, like, torture those poor things. Oh, God. That was a fun month on TikTok. Kinda want to get me a shiny second Glameow just so I can evolve it? Do it then, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I think Purugly's good. Like, again, not Pokemon that's not great and competitive, but in an in-game playthrough, it's really good. It's insanely good. It's so fast. It's insane. These dumb white foxes keep running away from my Iron Valiant. That's rough, buddy. You just gotta keep them on task. Just gotta keep them on task. That's all. Have you seen Legend of Cassandra videos? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar. I don't know what those are. Never gotten to Zelda. Basically, you can do, like, mini puzzles in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. And, like, they reward you with a Korok seed, and you can use it to, like, upgrade your inventory. That kind of thing. But, there's, like, 900 of them in the game in Breath of the Wild. And then I think there's even more in Tears of the Kingdom. Or maybe it's the exact same amount. I can't remember. But, like, people who were trying to 100% the game, like, despise those little guys now. So people were making memes and videos of them just, like, finding the most creative ways in the new game to, like, torture the Koroks for, like, making them hunt 900 of them previously. So that is your context. Tears of the Kingdom's really fun. I definitely need to get back to it. I'm, like, so close to being done with it. Like, I just have to do the underground. The Korok Space Program is the official name. I do, maybe, okay, that sounds more familiar now. That sounds more familiar now. I love watching chaotic streamers. Faux show. Barely getting any spawns. There were a couple of times where I got stuck with, like only, like, 2 or 3 spawning. So I left the cave and I went back in, and that helped a little bit. It didn't help a ton, but it helped a little bit at least. So hopefully that helps you. I don't know what happened to Joe, but he was supposed to be here. I think we lost him. I think we lost Mr. Jurt Whitey because he never messaged me on Discord. So I think we're just going to be finishing up the stream solo tonight. I think it's just going to be me. All by myself. Dang, hopefully he didn't get, like, stuck late working. That would suck. Unless he messaged me on Snapchat and I just can't even look because I have my phone set up. I hope he's okay. Yeah, same. He hasn't messaged me at all. I don't know. I might message Mike and see if he's heard from him. I think I might actually do that. I'm gonna message Mike real quick. Because, like, if he's not able to stream tonight, that's fine. I just want to make sure he's okay. Because he told me he'd be done by, like, 9:30, 10 o'clock, and it's 11:30 right now. R.I.P. He'll be... I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just got held up or something. Because he's a manager, so he's got big boy responsibilities. I'm sure he's fine. He's probably just got big boy responsibilities that he's doing. Because he messaged us in chat earlier saying that he was taking a lunch at like 10 o'clock. So that tells me he's probably going to be there kind of late. But yeah, he said 9:30 to 10 o'clock. So I just was getting a little worried, that's all. I'm the friend who worries. Like, I'm the friend who's like, text me when you get home, like that kind of stuff. So, I just want to make sure he's aight. He's a manager, emphasis on the man. That's my goat. That's my goat, Mr. Jurt YT. My actual goat. I'm sure he's fine. He's probably got held up or something. It's all good. At this point, I just want to make sure he's aight. Nothing happened to him. Who's gonna tell me that Metroid is in Samus's name? Did you not know that? Yeah, Metroid is the name of the franchise. I was looking at this one guy spent 2 years looking for a shiny Piplup. Yeah, that's me. That's literally me. Literally me. I guess 2 years is a bit much because I took like a year off. So it's more like 6 months probably. When did I originally hunt this thing? I'm going to look real quick while I mash A. When did I originally hunt this thing? I started hunting this thing in... if I can find it. The first time I streamed hunting this Pokemon was... November 2021, and then the last time I streamed this Pokemon, hunting this Pokemon, was January 2022. So I hunted it for about 2 months, and then took basically 2 whole years off. And then started hunting it again in... Where is that? There it is. And started hunting it again in April. So technically I've only hunted it for 3 months. But time-wise, it's been about 2 years. So yeah, I can't imagine hunting it for 2 years straight. That would be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, so I think in total I've only hunted this thing for like 3 months. Just based on the math I was doing. Which is a bit of a difference than 2 full years. But otherwise, that would be me too. I also used to think that Link was Zelda. That's one I know people had a lot. That's one I know people for sure had a lot. I remember I showed one of my friends in college like this Link like throw pillow I saw. And she was like, oh, look, it's Zelda. And I was like, yeah, I just didn't have the heart to correct her. I was just like, yeah, it's Zelda. Over 16,000 encounters is crazy. That is insane. I'm not even at 2,000 yet. I still got ways to go. Like a whole 14,000 encounters before I hit that amount. Realistically, if we go over like 5,000, I'm calling it. And we're just gonna get it and breed afterwards. We'll breed afterwards if we need to. If we don't get this in 5,000 encounters. You did too? Yeah, that's like a common one. That's like a really common one. My grandpa thought Kirby was a pig and I didn't have the heart to correct him. Oh my god. I was impressed. I showed my parents like a little Link sticker that I got. And they were like, oh, that's a really adorable Link sticker that you have. And I was like, oh, you guys actually know that's Link and not Zelda? And they were like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. Good on you, Mom and Dad. They're all starting to look purple. I can't tell anymore. Yeah. They do kind of blend together a little bit, Shadow. I'm not going to lie to you. They do kind of blend together a bit. He had so much patience. No kidding. That's patience I wish I could have. Hunting that thing for 2 years straight. Okay, so I messaged Mike. Mike has not heard from him. I'm sure he's alright. I also thought Cloud was Sora's friends that went missing after KH2. Oh my god. Sora just searching all game for Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy VII. Riku? Who's Riku? I'm looking for Cloud. That's so good. I was impressed because my mom knew Psyduck's name, and then she called an Eevee a Pikachu. Aww. She was so close. She was so close. She was so close. My mom's favorite Pokemon is Cubchoo, fun fact. Because she was saying that there should be a Pokemon that's like a bear, and it should be named Achoo because it's sneezing. And I was like, Mom, that literally exists. It's called Cubchoo. And she was like, wait, what? And I showed her a picture of it, and she was like, I love him. I want one. So now my mom's favorite Pokemon is Cubchoo because of that. Probably just helped at work at his company. I'm sure he's all right. Yeah, I'm sure he is too. I'm just that friend. Like, I don't know. I'm just that friend, so I was getting a little worried. That's all. Because he said it'd be done by 10, and it's almost, we're going on midnight, so I'm that friend who worries, so I just wanted to reach out, make sure he's alright. You find a shiny Piplup, but you have to use it to feign the shiny Starlight. Do you press that button? Oh, yeah. 1,000% I press that button. 1,000%! I don't even need to hesitate. I'm pressing the button. 1,000% we're pressing that button. Without a doubt. There is absolutely no way I don't press that button. If it means getting my shiny Piplup, for sure. I'm that friend too, so I totally get I'm the overly concerned mom friend. Yeah, that's literally me. Like, same with my girlfriend. Like, she's gonna be flying out, so I'm always... She flies out a lot for work, so I'm like, alright, let me know when you land. Let me know when you get to the airport. Like, all that stuff. Like, I like, staying with, like, family and everything. Like, my sister flew out a little bit ago. Like, she came to visit here and everything because she had her graduation. So she came up to Michigan to visit and everything, and then she flew back to North Carolina. And I was like, alright, text me when you land and all that stuff. So, yeah. I'm definitely that friend. Or that... family member, I guess, as well. So I feel ya. I feel ya on that one, Starlight. Because I'm literally the exact same way. I feel like we were able to get a good amount of resets done so far. Like, we started this stream, I think, at, like, what were we at, 1750, I want to say? And we're already at 1911 now? That's pretty good. Over 150 resets? That's pretty solid. My mom's going to New York in a few months. I don't know how I'm gonna not worry and not miss her. It's gonna be so hard. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's definitely gonna be tough. I get you. It's always tough when somebody you're close to, like, goes away for a while. I get it. But I'm sure it'll make it all the sweeter when you get to see her again, right? That'll be fun, at least. And I'm sure she'll probably have a good time there, I hope. How is Starly threatening my Shinx? I guess it's like, if you don't have a Pokemon, I guess it could be threatening. I don't know. Like, if you just, like, if just, like, a giant, if, like, a big bird, like, stands up to you IRL, you're gonna be like, you know what? No, I'm good. I've thought better of the situation. Like, where I live, there's a bunch of geese around here because we got a lot of ponds nearby. And they're, like, I always get worried that one of the geese is just gonna come, like, get in my way or, like, stand up to me, and I'm just gonna be like, nope, not today. Not today. That geese will win this fight. Like, I'm gonna go for the neck, but if I don't go for the... If I don't, like, that geese is winning this fight. Like, it just is a straight up winning that. All day. It's gonna mug you for your breath. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. So, yeah, that's why I tend to be like, oh, yeah, well, I mean, like, any wild creature is dangerous if it's just gonna, like, attack you. So, it makes sense, I think. Like, yeah, Shinx might make more sense, but still. I think Shinx would make more sense, but still. I can still justify it. As a kid, I asked my dad for Pokemon Platinum. I know Digimon World DS. That's a big oof. I had on the PlayStation 1, I had, I think, Digimon World 3, and I could never beat it because I was like, this game is stupid and impossible. I never played the one on the DS, though. A goose once hit me while I was on a date, and it was so embarrassing because I got so scared. Geese have teeth. Like, it's scary. They're big. They'll stance up to you. They got teeth. Like, it's not like other birds where they don't have teeth. Like, geese have teeth, and they will bite. Like, I saw a bunch with, like, some babies today, and I was like, oh, that's so cute. As I'm, like, walking back with my bag of Chipotle, and I'm like, I'm just gonna walk on the other side of the sidewalk and completely avoid these babies, because if the parents feel like I'm gonna threaten the babies, I'm gonna die. So that is the I fully err on the side of caution around them. How does one get Digimon and Pokemon so badly mixed up? Yeah, it's definitely tough. My parents, like, actually, like, what's it called? My parents, like, actually, like, knew the difference because they, like, watched both with us when we were kids. Like, we owned the Digimon movie, we owned the Pokemon movie. My brother, my sister, and I were all into all three of them. So, like, they knew the difference at the very least. That typo is killing me. Yeah, I don't know if I want to read that statement out loud, but that is a very funny accidental typo. W Dad, yeah, that was cool. At least that they, like, went out of their way to try and get you something that they thought you would like. That's pretty cool. Even if it wasn't the exact one that you wanted, it's still cool that they went out of their way to try and get you something they thought you would like. I never got hissed at by a geese. The cat hissed at me once. I was walking my dog and the neighbor's cat saw me. I wanted to pet it, but then I stepped on a branch and it snapped. Yeah, cats don't really like the loud noises, so I'm not surprised. Like, my... What are you doing, you dummy? My cat is just, like, on the floor, lying on her side with her paws up in the air like this. Like, dude, you look like you got hit by a bus. Are you good? Did you get hit by a bus? Huh? Are you just vibing? Vibing and thriving? Lying in the middle of my floor? Apparently that's what her MO is at the moment. That cat hates me now forever. I'm sure if you tried again, it might be alright. My dad also mixed up Yokai Watch 2 with Pokemon Sun. Ah, it stinks. I'm sure, like, that one seems a bit more, like... I don't know if easy to like, mess up is the right way to perform it. But, like, I could see somebody getting confused with that. Because they're both very, like... Digimon's not as kiddie as, like, Pokemon or Yokai Watch, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know. My cat Storm used to hiss at me all the time, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss it so much now that she's gone. I mean, yeah, it's weird how bonds with, like, creatures or people work with stuff like that. So it's when it becomes so commonplace, like, it's almost becoming, like, weird, not comforting, but, like, part of a routine. So when it's not there anymore, it leaves a hole. So I get it. You gonna give up for now? Yeah, I think taking a break might be a good call, Shadow. I think it might be a good call. I conclude this hunt as not light. Not light. I missed how my dog used to bark. He stopped a month before he passed. Aww. Yeah, it's never fun losing a pet. It's never fun, sadly. What's up, Abercreamy? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Don't tell me the bird did some phase at least once on this stream. What? Hello, by the way, hello. Do you mean, like, did we get, like, a shiny Starly? Is that what you mean? If so, the answer is no. Still no shiny Starlies. Nothing. Not a thing. No Starlies, no Piplup, no nothing. Sorry for your loss. Yeah, I'm sorry you both had to go through that. That's really frustrating, guys. It's really sad. Sub, great content, dude. Hey, thanks, fam. Appreciate you. At least you guys have been able to heal, though. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, seriously, Abercreamy, nothing. Not a single sparkly penguin, not a single sparkly bird. Nothing. Nothing to be found. No shinies anywhere. So that's a big ol' rip. Slowpoke Sun's not as easy as made it sound. Well, it was easy for me. It was easy for me. I'm praying for you. Thanks, fam. Appreciate you. That happened to me once when Platinum was launched around 2008, 2009. You found like a shiny Starly in Platinum and everything? That's annoying. I barely knew what shiny Pokemon was when I was playing Platinum. Is a penguin a bird? Yeah, penguin's a bird. Penguin would qualify as a bird, yeah. So I guess no shiny birds at all, technically. Definitely been the highlight of my I love your streams and chat. It's so nice, and it's so nice chilling with everyone hanging out here. I'm glad you have a good time. I try to make a chill vibe for everybody just to hang out, be themselves, have a good time. That's what I want out of streaming. 234 SRs. Dang, you got that crazy fast, too, with, like, high odds, too? Like, OG odds? That's wild. Only 234 with OG odds? That's insane. I'm still trying. You got this, Arya. You got this. You found another Piplup? That's insane, dude. Tell me it's a battle of the birds? It kind of seems like we got a battle of the birds on our hands. It kind of seems that way. I'm going to go and need to sleep for finals tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Have a great night. Good luck on your tests. Let me know how they go. Have a great night, Shadow. Congrats on your shinies today. Using 4 DS lights all at once? Okay, that makes more sense, but still. That does make a bit more sense, at least. Fluid finals, have a good sleep. You got this? Yeah, you tell them. You got this, Shadow. We believe in you. Fortunately, you sleep too. I don't want to mess my sleeping schedule. No worries. Appreciate you stopping by, Arya. Have a great night. Get some good rest. Hopefully, I'll see you around here again sometime. You'll see how many Piplup I can get in Scarlet Violet before you get one BDSP. Oh, you'll probably be able to get plenty. Plenty, dude. Like, straight up. Like, we're still not even at halfway to odds yet. Odds are 4,096. We're not even at 2K. We got a ways to go, dude. You'll probably be able to get at least, like, 10, if not more. Have a wonderful night. Yo, True. Have a great night, Arya. Try to join. Good night and good luck. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you. You are welcome here anytime. Have a great night yourself, and I appreciate the luck wishes. Much appreciated. Alright, I think we'll go for 4 more encounters, because it's about to hit midnight anyway. So we'll go to 1920, and then we'll probably call it a night. We've been streaming about 5 hours, so pretty good amount. Got a good amount of resets done. We started at 1750, so that would put us at 170 today. So not bad. That's more than we normally get. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Sleep is for the week, Batman. Yeah, but I also have to work in the morning, and I gotta go shopping before I go to work, so just to make sure I get a decent amount of sleep at least, I'm gonna call it at 1920. Just to make sure I get a decent amount. I recommend Sleep Gremlin. It's good for you. True. But we'll still give this 4 encounters. Maybe we can get lucky towards the end of the stream. That would be nice. Such a hypocrite, though. I stay up shiny hunting sometimes. I do on the weekends, but like during the week, I try not to be up later than midnight. But with how little I've been sleeping lately, it's just been a commonplace thing. So, yeah. But since I have to be up early and I have students I have to tutor tomorrow, probably a good idea to get some sleep. So, I'm just going to give this 3 more. We'll do 1918, 1919, 1920. But Darkrai isn't nice. Well, then I guess you better hope Cresselia is watching over you to prevent the bad dreams. As long as you got your Lunar Wings on standby, you don't have to worry about it. Relatable, though? All too well, yeah. As long as you got your Lunar Wing on standby, we're chilling. I'm gonna blame my bad dreams on Darkrai from now on. Yo, true. We gotta get Lunar Wings, chat. We all gotta get Lunar Wings. That's the move right there. That's the move. The Lunar Wings will protect us. Alright, so we'll get this 3 more attempts, and then we'll call it a night. So this will be encounter number 1918, or 1918. Let's see how this goes. I'm hoping that after stream, I'll see I have a Snapchat message from Joe being like, hey, just letting you know, probably can't stream tonight. It's going to be a late night for me. Because I'm still concerned that I haven't heard from him. Because Mike also said he hasn't. I don't know, he's probably fine, but still. I worry. I can't help it. Alright, 2 encounters to go. And then we're going to call it a night. But at least we're almost halfway to odds. That's a plus. 1919, man. I'm pretty sure, like, during, like, the couple of months I was doing it, like, doing this hunt originally, I'm pretty sure after that, like, I only had, like, 1,000 encounters, and then just over the last month, I've already have over 900. So, like, we're definitely making good progress. Definitely making faster progress than we were when I was previously streaming this, that's for sure. Excuse me. We'll take it. Me too, I hope he's okay. I wish I could know after the stream was over if he's alright. I'm sure he's alright. I'm sure he's okay. It's just gonna be like a, I'm sure it's not a big deal. I'm sure he's just held up at work. Since he's on managerial duty, he's probably, like, trying to figure something out. Like, maybe they were short on till. Maybe they have, like, a late-night order coming in. Who knows? Who should start between Blue Eyes White Dragon, Agumon, and Jibanyan? Oh, I'm taking Blue Eyes White Dragon all day. I'm taking the Blue Eyes White Dragon all day. I mean, Agumon would be cool, though. It's either Agumon or Blue Eyes White. I think I'm going to switch my answer to Agumon because War Greymon's insane. I'm going to go Agumon instead. But only just barely. I haven't played Yokai Watch, so I don't know much about the lore or anything. So I don't know if Jibanyan's powerful. I know he's like the mascot, so I'm assuming he's probably pretty good. But War Greymon? War Greymon's sick! You best believe I got the Crest of Courage on lock, dude. That's how we do around here. Alright, this will be our final encounter of the night. Let's see how this goes. Alrighty, here we go. Final Pippi encounter for the evening. Can we do it? Imagine. If we get it here, I'll keep playing for like an extra hour to just like get ahead. Just like actually make progress. But there's no chance we get it. There's no chance, right? Surely not. Alrighty, Rolf, me and you, buddy. It's all down to this moment. One shot, one opportunity. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. They're Starly about to attack me already. Oh, not ready. I'm losing it, man. I definitely need to go to bed. Alright, final Piplup. Let's see. Survey says, is it a shiny Pippi? Is it a shiny Starly? It's not a shiny Starly. Is it a shiny Pippi? Tis not. Alrighty. Once stream ends, I'm going to find more hidden gems in the Pokemon community. Nice. I think that sounds like a great plan. Alrighty. We'll wrap up right here. I'll be back tomorrow night. Thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. If you are new around here, please consider subscribing. We're on our way to 500 subscribers. That is my end of the year goal. Really appreciate if you could help me hit that. Also, leave a like on the stream. It helps me a ton. Helps new people see the stream who might be interested in joining, hanging out with us. All that cool stuff, and your like might be the reason they see the stream, so I'd really appreciate that. At least I'm not the only person who's shiny lists for today. No flare and luck. Yeah. Sorry, you'll get it next time. GG's, hope you get good shiny soon. Have a good one. Hey, appreciate that, Mohi. Thank you. Have a great night as well. Hopefully we will get that. We'll keep grinding that, so hopefully things go well. Appreciate you saying so, though. All right. Yeah, that's all I got for you guys. Have a great night. Everybody get some rest, and I will see you guys back here tomorrow night for another stream. Until then, I'll leave you guys with this. Peace.